मुझे पैसा क्या शुक्रिया रेडी करते जाना है क्या अच्छा अच्छा
الله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. فاذكروني أذكركم واشكروا لي ولا تكفرون. يا أيها الذين آمنوا استعينوا بالصبر والصلاة إن الله مع الصابرين. ولا تقولوا لمن يقتل في سبيل الله أموات بل أحياء ولكن لا تشعرون. ولنبلونكم بشيء من الخوف والجوع ونقص من الأموال والأنفس والثمرات وبشر الصابرين الذين إذا أصابتهم مصيبة قالوا إنا لله وإنا إليه راجعون. நீங்கள் என்னை நினைவு கூறுங்கள், நானும் உங்களை நினைவு கூறுவேன். இன்னும் நீங்கள் எனக்கு நன்றி செலுத்துங்கள், எனக்கு மாறு செய்யாதீர்கள். நம்பிக்கை கொண்டவரை பொறுமையுடனும் தொழுகையுடனும் இறைவனிடம் உதவி தேடுங்கள். நிச்சயமாக அல்லாஹ் பொறுமையுடன் இருக்கின்றான். இன்னும் அல்லாஹ்வின் பாதையில் கொல்லப்பட்டவரை அவர்கள் இறந்து விட்டார்கள் என்று கூறாதீர்கள். அவர்கள் உயிருள்ளவர்கள் எனும் நீங்கள் இதை உணர்ந்து கொள்ள மாட்டீர்கள். நிச்சயமாக நாம் உங்களை ஓரளவு அச்சத்தாலும் பசியாலும் பொருட்கள் உயிர்கள் விளைச்சல்கள் ஆகியவற்றின் இழப்பினாலும் சோதிப்போம். ஆனால் பொறுமையுடையவருக்கு நபியே நேர் நன்மாராயம் கூறுகிறாக. பொறுமையுடையவராகிய உங்களுக்கும் துன்பம் ஏற்படும் போது நிச்சயமாக நாம் அல்லாஹ்வுக்கே உரியவர்கள், நிச்சயமாக நாம் அவரிடமே திரும்பி செல்வோம் என்று கூறுவார்கள். அஸ்ஸலாமு அலைக்கும். Thank you, Tanzeel, for the wonderful discussion. It is love of country that has lighted and that has kept the holy fire of patriotism glowing. Now, I invite our precious students of first week off and second week off to sing Tamil Thai Volume. Kindly rise up for the music. நீராறும் கடலோடு நிலமடந்தை எழிலொருக்கும் சீராறும் எக்கரமும் மதிசிறந்த தமிழனாடும் தக்க சிறு இணை முதலும் சரித்தரும் அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் இருந்ததும் தமிழனே உன் இளமையன்று செயல்படந்து வாழ்த்துமே வாழ்த்துமே வாழ்த்துமே. We have an amazing gathering here today. We have got great dignitaries, lovely staff members, the blue first of Commerce Department, and amazing set of professors and participants. Here is an appreciative welcome to you all. Now I invite Dr. Khalilur Rahman, Head of the Department of Commerce, to welcome the gathering. Very pleasant good morning to all of you. Revered Secretary and Correspondent, moving forward, respected Assistant Secretary, Dr. K. Abdul Kader Nihal, Member College Management Committee, most respected principal, respected vice principal and additional vice principal, Dr. K.N. Mohammed Fazil, Director Master Administration, respected Ms. J. Hajira Fatima, Director Women Hostel, Dr. Sumaran, Principal, Cat College of Arts and Science, Dr. Joy Rasan, Dean of Arts, learned colleagues, participants from various institutions, and my dear student friends, I welcome you all for this international seminar on entrepreneurship and social empowerment, converging technologies and growth in business. It's my pleasure to welcome our honorable and most revered secretary and correspondent, Dr. A.K. Hajan Nahuddin Sahib. He is the man of noble heart and he is the captain to all of us. I welcome you, sir. Next, I welcome the most respected treasurer, Haji M.J. JAMAL Muhammad Sahib. He is a well-wisher of our department and he encourages all activities of the department. I welcome you, sir. I welcome Dr. K. Abdul Samad, Assistant Secretary. Sir is always having concern with our department. Whenever he meets me, he is asking about the department developments, what are the activities that are in the department. So he is always inquiring about the department. He is having concern about the department because he is an alumni of our department. On this occasion, I welcome you, sir. In absence, I welcome Dr. K.N. Abdul Qadir Nigar, Member, College Management Committee. Next, I welcome our proud principal, Dr. S. Ismail Ali, sir. He is the source of inspiration and the energy and well-wisher not only to me, but also all the staff members in the department and the constant encourager for all departmental activities. I welcome you, sir. It gives me immense pleasure in welcoming the chief guest for today's inaugural session, Professor Dr. M.P.M. Ismail, our resource person, currently serves as the chairman, Faculty Research Committee, Professor in Management, Faculty of Management and Commerce, Southeastern University of Sri Lanka. Sir is an active academician contributing to the teaching and research. Our resource person has contributed articles to several journals of international review. His areas of teaching and research includes management, marketing management, project management, contemporary issues in management, sales management, human relations, corporate performance, balanced scorecard, quality control, SME, culture, management information system, business information system, business methodology, and so on. Program through online.
Okay.
Both online and offline. Sir is attending. He will deliver his inaugural address.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, I'm here. Okay, can you hear me? Yes.
On entrepreneurship and the social empowerment, converging technologies and growth in business, which is a much needed one in the current scenario. India has emerged as the fastest growing major economy in the world and is expected to be one of the top 3 economic powers in the world over the next 10 to 15 years, backed by its robust democracy and strong partnerships. Entrepreneurship is one of the key drivers of India's economic growth. It plays an influence improving the standard of or their own business for the upliftment of themselves and their family, but also helps in saving the economic life of the country as a whole. The benefits of entrepreneurship extend in several ways, such as creation and sharing of wealth,
employment opportunities, balanced regional development, enabling GDP and per capita income and overall community development. It is the right time to conduct a seminar at the international level to confer and propagate the information and knowledge about the influence of the entrepreneurship on Indian economy in the contemporary era, especially in this post-pandemic. The seminar will provide a platform for researchers, academicians, industrialists, policymakers to present their research work and proposals related to the advancement of entrepreneurship. This seminar aims at inciting relevant discussions, debates, and participants' views on this theme. Hence, the college and the Department of Commerce as a hub of knowledge to organize the international seminar. These few words about the theme of the seminar, I take this opportunity to welcome the participants from all over the country through online and offline, and also request them to make presentation of the opportunity to thank organizing secretaries Dr. M. Habibur Rahman and Dr. S. Diwan Ahmed and other faculty members, research scholars, and the non-teaching staff who worked night and day for the successful completion of this seminar. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. A little spark of kindness can put a universal burst of sunshine into someone's day. Kind words are easy to speak, but their echoes are truly endless. We invite our beloved principal, Dr. S. Ismail Mayedi, to deliver the presentation. Most honorable Secretary and Correspondent, most respected Lecturer Sir, respected Assistant Secretary, and good friend, Dr. Terry, Sir, student farmers, from the morning to organizing secretaries, Dr. Habibur Rahman, Dr. Usman Ahmed, and we have arts in research, faculty members, and the participants around the globe. I can say because many of the participants are on online, so it's a blended mode. And my dear young JAMALians, I am very happy that after a long interval of 2 years, we are able to conduct the international conference in a partially physical mode. In that way, we have to thank Almighty for meeting each other without any physical distance. And regarding our college, this is a global meet, international meet. So, Jamal Mohammed College started in the year 1951 while two philanthropists, Haji Janab Jamal Muhammad Sagar and Janab Khaja Mian Raut. As your topic, that is international seminar on entrepreneurship and social empowerment, converging technologies and growth in business. So they did business that is in tannery industry. On those days itself, they have exported and they have tied up in even in London also. Such a great personalities, they started the college by donating roughly around 120 acres of land and Taj Mahal of Jamal, the main building. Anybody who visited the college used to take a snap in the lawn with the background of our Taj Mahal Jamal College. Such a beautiful architectural building
given by per counterfeit. To start from 250 members, now the total strength of the college is around 12,000. 12,000 students, 1,000 staff members, both teaching and non-teaching. Similarly, from the year 1999, actually this is basically it is a men's college. From 1951 to 1999 is a men's college. Usually for men. But after 99, in the year 99, our management thought of providing higher education to women's section also. So now around 4,500 women students are studying in our college. And importantly, our college not only producing just graduates, men and women, every year, around 3,000. They are, I used to tell that we are producing 3,000 humans after they were in the soil, in the blessed soil for 3 years, or 2 years, or 5 years. So they are taught not only education, not only the worldly things, they are provided, imparted ethical values, human values. Because of that, our alumni throughout the globe, I can proudly say that throughout the globe, there are 19 chapters. Many colleges are asking how JAMAL alone, how it is possible for JAMAL to have such a wonderful alumni. We can take our example, Dr. Sukumar. He is the principal of Care College of Arts and Science, Trichy, the fine institution. He is the alumnus. He studied in our college during the year 2002. 2002. MCom and MPhil in JAMAL College. And just not they are spreading throughout the globe, 19 chapters. They are doing human service to the people of that country. That is more important. Our Singapore chapter, our Kuwait chapter, they used to conduct many programs for the benefit of that people of that country, whether it is Kuwait or Singapore or US or UK. Many scientists are available. For example, very electronic council, he did in college 1951. He did degree course in JAMAL College. That is BSc Zoology, MSc Zoology, PhD Zoology. He is a scientist in US. Similarly, we can find many people, and we have alumni are having Jamalian Business Network. That is more important. Jamalian Business Network. That is in that network, many Jamalians from Ireland, from Scotland, everywhere. You can go anywhere in the part of the globe. You can find a Jamalian to help. That is more important. I used to tell some of the students are coming and sir, I am going to have an experience in UK. Don't worry, our students are there to welcome you. That is the quality of Jamalian. That is why I told Jamalians need not worry because wherever you go, you can find a Jamalian. So I request our Jamalians here. I just told that two philanthropists founded this college. How? Because they did the business in a way Almighty is telling. Every single business. It is not just earning money. Every penny is halal. Halal means what? Many of them are not understanding halal. Halal means eating something that obviously halal. It's not like that. Halal means purity. Halal means clean. Everywhere in business, you should, if you do the business in a clean manner, without cheating anybody, it is our business. So anybody can follow it, no problem. I request my students, you need not worry about the role models. Here itself, we have a role model, our friend, the founder, through the you can take the business management as role models. Many colleges are admitting students with donation, appointment process, with capitation or some amount for you take as whatever name you may call, but our management at the time of admission or at the time of appointment, they don't collect a single layer visa. And telling in front of our staff member, well, appointment from 2013 or from the beginning 2000, even 1951, any professor in the they are all appointed here without spending money. What the management expects, the management expects only the quality education should be imparted to the youth of the country. That is what the motivation, that is what the vision and mission. So you can take these members as role model and you can do your business. That is more important. Because once upon a time or before 10 years, they used to, in our college, they used to ask how many members are placed. That will be the question the NAC or NARF or any the accreditation department. They will ask how many placed. Nobody asking about the placement. How many entrepreneurs? How many startups? That is all asked. So I request our young participants, young researchers, and students to interact well in the seminar or international conference. Because of Corona, it is a positive side of Corona. They are having blended mode. Or otherwise, we will not think of this blended mode. Many of the students are attending. Many of the scholars will be presenting papers. So please interact with them. Whatever doubt, whatever interaction, whatever clarification you require, so please interact with them. And this is for that purpose only we are conducting many conferences in JAMAL Government College. So you will be in the business line for a full day. A full day. So I request everyone to interact well, utilize well, wish you all the best. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Your words are echoes in our life. No person was ever born for what he did. Honor has made the reward for what he gave. Now it's time for honoring. Now I kindly request our honorable principal to our secretary with the staff. Now I kindly request our head of the Department of Commerce to honor President with a shawl. Now I kindly request Dr. M. Anupatu, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to honor Assistant Secretary with a shawl. Now I request Dr. M. Habibur Rahman to honor our principal with shawl. Now I kindly request Dr. Sirajuddin, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to honor our chief guest, Dr. D. Sukumaran, Principal, CAM College of Arts and Science, to speak with a shawl. Now I request Dr. Rizwan Ahmad to honor our beloved head of the Department of Commerce. Now I request Dr. Vijay Kumar, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to honor Dr. MOHAMED sir. Thank you, sir. That is always right. If only we are brave enough to see, if only we are brave enough to be, we really excited to be such a story in action. Now, I request our professor, Dr. M.P.M. Ismail, Chairman, Faculty Research Committee, Professor in Management, Department of Marketing, Faculty of Management and Commerce, Southeastern University of India.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
It's not about being present, it's about being better than you were yesterday. Now I invite General A.K. Gada Nazimudi, Dr. Secretary USA, Secretary of Correspondence, Tourism Florida. And they request Dr. N.K. JAMAL Mohammed Sahib, President, College Management Society, to release the post of yourself. This is a thank for the administration. I request of the Honorable Secretary, sir, to facilitate the gathering. This is all praise be the Almighty, the most beneficent, the most merciful lady. Today, JAMAL Women's College, the Department of Commerce, PG and Research Department, organizing a one-day international seminar in London on the topic Entrepreneurship and Social Empowerment, Converging Technologies and Growth in Business. The most honorable presence of our President Secretary, the session, our teacher, the principal, and the head of the department, and the organizing secretary of this seminar, and the resource person today of the first session, Dr. He is one principal college and members of the staff, department and other departments, and the student friends. Indeed, I am very happy to be here amongst you in this session of seminar, international seminar. And the research person on Professor Dr. Slide 7, faculty and research committee, professor in management, department of marketing, faculty and management of commerce, Southeastern University of Sri Lanka. On the and your friends. Department of Commerce is one of the most important departments of our education. It has a famous name of people. And I am very proud to say that I am also belonging to that family, Royal Economics. It has become over here in 1970, 74. And those days, there were only 2 sections, and high pressure in the admission status, and no recommendation will be allowed at the time. And at the time, the secretary and correspondent was my father, and I didn't become. I said, no. I said, that Christmas, if you don't give me the admission data, the thing is, you have to face the consequences. Immediately, I said, no, you come in privacy, don't do your father, and you will not give it to you, and I will admit you in the data. The first statement. So even my father is not happy if the mark is in the less issue. So because the power being different. And anyhow, I was very proud that my head principal, Dr. Ismail, only Ismail, gave me the mission without the notice of my father as a secretary. Then I was having a very good experience in education in this college, and I entered business after finishing my BCom, and I went to the business directly to a corporate business. And at the moment we have got the company, which was found to be great as one of the board of father of the revenue concept. And it has been only started in the 80s. The registration number is 1870. The first corporate business in the Tamil Nadu cities. And still, I am the managing director, chairman and managing director, same company, and it is running the business. And I am very proud that I learned very much in the corporate business. Because in those days, there were only companies, there were no corporate. Only after 1956, the corporate act, it has been amended, and then it has came to other. But it's day-to-day affairs. Now, corporate is very much different from the corporate was. So, I was starting a local company, and my grandfather, my daughter, is a very great honor to us. They were in the JAMAL daughter and secondary daughter, who have been associated along with the business of the same kind of leather industry in Tamil Nadu. They were the pointers of the leather manufacturers and exporters. And even then, after my grandfather's period, my father's period, when I was a pioneer of the manufacturing of clean tanks. Even day to day, as time alone, as my business is very limited. And also, what I have to manufacture, nobody can compete. Even Italian companies are not able. The technology is very high. Even then, they can compete. So that was the factor. So I am very proud to be today here amongst you in this occasion.
என்னுடைய வியாபாரத்தை நிறுத்தப்படுதே ஒரு கம்பெனியோ ஒரு பார்ட்னர்ஷிப்போ ஒரு ப்ரொப்ரைட்டர்ஷிப்போ இல்லாம எடுத்தோடனே நான் வந்து ஒரு பிரைவேட் லிமிடெட் கம்பெனிக்கு வந்து ஒரு சிஓ. ஸோ அது வந்து அவ்வளோ ஈஸி பிஸ்னஸ், மல்டிநேஷனல் பிஸ்னஸ், இன்டர்நேஷனல் எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பிஸ்னஸ். அது போகும்போது நிறைய நாலேஜ் தேவை. ஸோ அந்த நாலேஜை சொன்னா நம்ம ஜமால் முகமது காலேஜில் படிச்ச அந்த பிகாம் அந்த எஜுகேஷன் அன்னைக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ரொம்ப டீப்பா ஒரு கிளாஸ் போய் அட்டன் பண்ணோம்னா டெட்லாக் சைலன்ஸ், யாரும் தெரிஞ்சு கூட பார்க்க மாட்டேன், எதிரிக்க மாட்டேன், இரும கூட மாட்டேன், சும்மா மாட்டேன், அவ்வளோ ஸ்ட்ரிக்டா இருக்கும் எல்லாரும். அதே நேரத்தில் நாலேஜ் எல்லா ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டும் ஈக்குவலி டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூட்டட் நாலேஜ். எங்களுடைய பேட்ச்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா யாரும் கம்மியா இல்லை, யாருக்கு கையை காமிச்சு கேட்டு ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்டா கரெக்டா பதில் சொல்லக்கூடிய கெப்பாசிட்டில அந்த டீச்சிங் ஸ்டாஃப் நல்லா நம்ம வந்து மோல்ட் அப் பண்ணிருக்கோம். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு கெப்பாசிட்டி நம்மளோட காலேஜ், அதனாலதான் வாய்ப்பு. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி இதுல நம்ம கல்லூரியில இருந்து மாணவர்கள் நீங்களும் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வெரி ரியலி ப்ரவுட் தட் யூ ஆர் மை கல்லூரியோட மாணவர்களா ரொம்ப சந்தோஷப்படுறேன். அதே நேரத்துல எல்லாரும் மாணவர்கள் தான், ஆனால் தனிப்பட்ட முறையில நான் இதுக்கு நிறைய வெயிட்டேஜ். ஏன்னா காமர்ஸ் தான் இன்னைக்கு எல்லாத்தையுமே ஆண்டு நம்மளுடைய எந்த ஒரு இதாக பொருளாதார அது வந்து கமர்ஷியல், எல்லாமே கமர்ஷியல். ஈவன் எஜுகேஷன் கமர்ஷியல். அதில் நான் கூட எல்லாத்தையும் சொல்லுவேன், நீங்க என்ன செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கீங்கன்னு கேட்பாங்க. நான் ஜமால் முகமது காலேஜில் தான் செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கேன். ஆனா வந்து மற்ற காலேஜ்ல தான் நாங்கள் வந்து காலேஜ் பிசினஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம், கார்பரேட். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி சொல்லக்கூடிய வாய்ப்பையெல்லாம் இப்போ வந்து கல்லூரியில் எஜுகேஷன் அது மாதிரி இருக்கக்கூடாதுன்றது எங்களுடைய முன்னேறுடைய அந்த நோக்கம், தொலைதூர பார்வை. ஏழை எளிய அனைத்து மாணவர்களும் படிக்க வேண்டும், கல்வி கற்க வேண்டும், அந்த சமுதாயம் முன்னேற வேண்டும். அது எந்த சமுதாயமா இருந்தாலும் சரி, முஸ்லீம்னு இல்லை, எந்த ஒரு சமுதாயம் முன்னேறி அவங்களுடைய அந்த தொலைநோக்கு கல்லூரிக்கு எந்த விதமான கேபிடேஷனும் அல்லது வேற எந்த இது நாம வந்து மாணவர்கள் படிக்கணும். அது ஒரு பெரிய குறிப்பு. இன்றும் அது நம்மளுடைய நிர்வாகத்துல நாங்க செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கோம். அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு கல்லூரியில இது ஒரு தனிப்பட்ட ஒரு கல்லூரியாக எழுந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது சொன்னாங்க. இந்த ரிசர்ச்ல நிறைய செஷன்ஸ்ல 2 செஷன்ஸ் பேசக்கூடிய இருக்கின்றார்கள். முதல் செஷன்ல அந்த நம்மளுடைய டாக்டர் சுத்மா நம்மளுடைய அலுவலை பெரிய அலுவலையா இருந்தாக்க வேற எங்கேயாவது இதா இருப்பாங்க. ஆனா நம்ம கண் முன்னிலையும் இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு கேர் காலேஜ்ல ஒரு புஷ்பாரா இருக்காங்க. உண்மையிலேயே அவங்களோட இது நம்மளுடைய இந்த செமினார்ல தான் இருக்க வேண்டும் சொல்லி கேட்டுக்கொண்டு பிரபஞ்ச டாக்டர் இஸ்மாயில் சார் அவர்களை பாராட்டி இன்டர்நேஷனல் ஒரு ரெப்புடேஷனோட இந்த செமினார் நடந்து நல்ல வாய்ப்பை பெற்றது. எங்களுடைய துறை தலைவர் அவர்கள் எடுத்த முயற்சி வெற்றி பெற வேண்டும் என்று சொல்லி வாழ்த்தி எனக்கும் வாய்ப்பட்டது நன்றி படைபடுகிறேன். Thank you, sir, for words of appreciation and encouragement. Next, I request our professor sir to help stay together.
All praise to the Almighty. Assalamualaikum. Good morning to all. Honorable Secretary and Correspondent, Assistant Secretary, Learner Principal, HOD of the Department, Dr. Khalilur Rahman, Senior Professors of the Department, Professors from other departments, and their students, participants from the. It gives me immense pleasure to be present here today in connection with the international seminar being conducted by the Department of Commerce, the Department of Commerce and Research. And as rightly pointed out by our Secretary Sahib, JAMAL had a unique department, and one among is the Commerce Department. Because there was so much charisma from those days. Now also, there is clear rich for become the economy is demanding to see, because there was so much rush for people. Now everything courses are coming. But still, commerce is growing deep. They were because said by the Secretary and Principal. Because it is with the economic development we need commerce. So I'm very happy that the students of the Department of Commerce have admitted commerce. They should have the parents only for choosing the Department of Commerce for the student for the children. Because you know this is a present story started by two great mothers who are freedom fighters. And then I wrote that. Entrepreneurship as well important. Entrepreneurship means if someone should start new business or trade or commerce and give employment to the society so that they can also come up with that. Because those people who are below the poverty line and who are economically backward, they need education to come up. That was the motive of the founders to start this college. So this college was led by Muslim minority students. Open door, it's a secular college. From 1951 onwards, our founders and their descendants, they circulate that people have all society, all castes in society are for economic development. And we are affording quality education at an affordable cost. That is why JAMAL career has become so popular. And now it is in the 72nd year of marching in the 72nd year, the field of higher education, and we are producing nearly 3,000 graduates every year, as said by a principal. Not only graduates, but we are producing human beings. We teach here not only subjects, but also moral and ethical values. And you all know here because today you are having moral classes also. So the Muhammad College is trying its best to bring out good humans and citizens so that they can see that India becomes a superpower. As you all know, our former President APJ Abdul Kalam said India should become a superpower in 2020. So he was dreaming, but it has not come so. It is in the pipeline. As to now, how it will come because of your youngsters only. You are the superpower. You have to work research, make some innovations, start some business. You employment to others. That is the thing we want you to do. As said by principal also, we want the young Jamalis to become entrepreneurs. And they should give employment to others. They should be in a position. For that, it is a stepping stone. The Converging College is a stepping stone, and you are reading commerce, and you know accounts, everything. And you should make some effort to become entrepreneurs. And also social development. Only social development comes. When you if you give a helping hand to the poor and needy people and people, you should take them back. Put them back. Then only we can achieve social development and also women empowerment. In women empowerment, the basic is education. That is when the college started. Women's section year 1999. And I said, we are principal, 4,500 girls are studying. So JAMAL is college is trying to bring social empowerment, not only for men, but also for women also. I'm saying any girls college you can see 4,500 but we are having, and nearly 6,000 boys are studying, nearly 12,000 is spent. To manage the economy like this is very difficult, but our founders, they have only one vision, that education should not be commercialized. As you can see in papers and other things, they are demanding donation for admission and also for money for employing staff, non-teaching and teaching staff. But JAMAL college, till date we haven't done that. And inshallah in future also, our management development circle. And moreover, about entrepreneurship, I said, what the founders are, one of the first, they identified them with the independent movement. JAMAL was starting a branch to Gandhiji for freedom movement, and also he donated for Khilafat movement to the British. Likewise, JAMAL also started a business. Though he was a very well known in leather industry, he also started a leather industry to manufacture leather in Trichy and started the industry at the cost of 50,000 in those days and produced leather and distributed to the people at Trichy free of cost because he wanted people to learn that is way. And likewise, JAMAL was a he was an authority. That's not what I said. He was saying. He was an authority. Vegetable used to say, and both of companies, JAMAL and JAMAL, both of them were pioneers in that industry, and both were exporters. They were exporting not only to London but also other European countries, and also to the US. And JAMAL was the president of the British Chamber of Commerce and Industry in the year 1931, and he attended the second roundtable conference along with Gandhiji, representing the Indian trade and commerce. So, those founders were not educated, they were not graduates, they were studying only 4th class, but they had the vision, they had the blessing of Almighty, because they are doing this blessed way to keep this halal business. Whatever they have, they spend for the society. They are not investors, they were properties. They wanted to give back to the society. That is why this college was started. Not only this college, there are many institutions in the campus which are doing great service to education. They have a girls' school, they have a boys' school, girls' school, and so many schools are there. So they are encouraging us to get an education because they are concerned about the future of the city. That is why. So we have role models in our founders and descendants. We have in our commerce department, many great professors like that, and we gave more principles to the college. The first principle was Ismail, because the third principle was from commerce. Then we have Sheikh Muhammad Qadir Mahin Zidasha. So many people from commerce. That is why it becomes a college right commerce, because it has got more principles. So you have a very good department, and you have good professors also. Over a billion, who was actually last year, now he is in session hands. It's a good research center and a guide. Yes, they had more than 30 people, 35 people to give PhDs. So it is a research department, also they are good professors. So to make you sit up, and this is an entire seminar and blended more. And it will be now the represented by Dr. Ismail from Southeastern University, Sri Lanka, and also we have the first session online, offline by Professor Suman. So, Canthale is our own alumnus, he is done MCOM in commerce. So, we are really proud that our foreign students are occupying great positions in throughout the globe, and as said by Principal, we are having a lot of associations. JAMAL College, Untitled Chapter throughout the globe. The college is running because of the great help by your partner students. They are helping us by way of scholarship, by way of infrastructure, they are funding for the infrastructure also. You can see in the campus, the Dubai block is there, Jeddah block is there, Oman block is there. So many blocks are there. That's why they are coming forward to give back to our country, because they were treated, they were educated, they were modified, they were guided by our own professors in every day. Using management on website. So they want to come back to JAMAL College, and they want to implement that the future generation. That is why they are coming up and giving scholarship. We have 7 million rupees we are receiving from our own students throughout the globe as scholarship, which we were able to educate more than 1,000 persons. So I request all the students and the participants here to make use of this international seminar, and I wish the seminar all the best.
Thank you for your inspiring words. We warmly welcome our former head of the department, Dr. Ghulam Mohammed sir, our former HOD and present head of the Department of Commerce, Health Mubarak, Dr. Karimullah sir, head of the Department of Hindi, Dr. Sajagan sir, Dean of Research. Now I request our Assistant Secretary sir to please speak. Going to honorable gather here. A revered secretary and correspondent of Society of JAMAL College. A beloved treasurer of our institution. I esteemed the principal of S. Ismail Bani, respected vice principal, additional vice principal, and honorary member of the college management committee, Dr. K. N. Abdul Qadir Bihan, and directors of hostel education, the head of the Department of Commerce, the head of the Department of Self-Finance, Dr. E. Mubarak sir, and the organizing secretary, Dr. Habibur Rahman, Dr. Usman, and all of the members on the dais, and the esteemed chief guests for today's international conference, Professor Dr. A.B. Ismail, Professor in Management, Department of Marketing, Southeastern University of Sri Lanka, and other members, Dr. Submal, Principal of College of Arts and Science at Trichy, and other resource persons, and Dr. Ghulam Mohammed sir, who was my professor at BCom. Well, ladies and gentlemen, other speakers, resource persons, participants from other institutions and other departments, senior faculty members. Indeed, it gives me immense pleasure to join with our chief guest today, Professor Dr. M.D. Ismail from Southeastern University of Sri Lanka, and Dr. T. Subman, who is an alumni of PG and Research Department of Commerce. The international seminar, which has been titled in Entrepreneurship and Social Empowerment, focusing on the growth of business. What is the status of industry and commerce, business and commerce in our country, as well as in the globe also, in different nations, in various countries. What is going on? Because many ups and downs now, if you see in the current scenario, in the Asian region, in the Asian countries, there is many ups and downs of that. Economic downturn is going in some of the Asian nations now, which we see across. So we need to safeguard our nation. We need to safeguard our country, which is more needed now, more vital, because you see the economic upliftment and the downturn. What is happening now? The economic crisis which is going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, so in this regard, the Commerce Department, because I finished my BCom in 97, 95, 97 batch, and our former secretary, he was the treasurer's father. He was the secretary and correspondent, and my father was the treasurer. And our present secretary was the assistant secretary of our college. And from second of the summer, he was the principal. And my beloved mentors,
Dr. P. Lizardi was the head of department, and all others, Professor late Sultan Ibrahim sir. We offered the endowment lecture for 2 months. So all these people, and Dr. Ghulam Muhammad sir, he was my teacher. He handled the Indian economy, and Dr. E. Mubarak, he handled management accounting and financial accounting. So, ladies and gentlemen, and my fellow Jamalians of the prestigious, renowned Commerce Department, we must know all these people who are here, all the dads and all the dads. You may not be aware about the retired professors, because they are the stalwarts and darlings of our institution. They are the stalwarts of our Jamal College and the Royal Commerce Department. I must say about this Southeastern University, when I visited in 2016, because this chief guests are being visited this university for a collaboration purpose. That 2016, the former Vice Chancellor, who is a very nice gentleman, and the present Vice Chancellor, Professor Ramesh Abubakar, received me because I visited this Faculty of Management and Commerce, and those people also, they are coming here. Such a nice university which is, and minority area also in the East Coast area of the university. So you must know about the various places from where the chief guests have been invited. We have a today. As well as from Sultanate of Mohammed, Dr. Mohammed Muddati. He did his PhD and then under the guidance of Dr. H. Sheikh Mohammed. Sir, in NSL, PhD Panna. So, such a kind of renowned persons out there. So, you do well, you perform well to spread the glory of our institution and PG and Research Department of Commerce. So I thank the head of the department and the organizing secretary for this glorious opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful words. That is always like, if only we are brave enough to see it. If only we are brave enough to see it. We are really very excited to be at such historic angle. Now, I request our Professor Dr. M.A. Ismail, Chairman, Faculty Research Committee, Professor in Management, Department of Marketing, Faculty of Management and Commerce, Southeastern University of Sri Lanka, to give us the inaugural address.
Hello, is it audible? Is it audible? Is it audible? My dears, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, can you hear me? So can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Right, okay. Okay, we can continue. Right. Right, so shall I start?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right, okay. So, Management Committee, President, Secretary, Treasurer, Assistant Secretary, and members of the welcome addresser, Presidential addresser, felicitators, directors, Chairman, Convener, organizing secretaries, professors, associate professors, assistant professors, resource personnel, session in charges, valedictory addresser, paper presenters, research scholars, PG students, UG students, invitees, ladies and gentlemen, other eminent personalities, and all other invitees. Very, very good morning to you all. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. So this is, I am myself as Professor Dr. M.B. Ismail. I am the chairman of the Faculty Research Committee. I am attached to the Department of Marketing. I am the professor in management at Southeastern University of Sri Lanka. So today the topic is I am going to deliver a keynote address on the entrepreneurship and social empowerment, converging technologies and growth in business. So I have outlined my keynote address into entrepreneurship, empowerment, social empowerment, converging technologies and growth in business with some practical aspects. Now, if we want to tell about the entrepreneurship, so there are different definitions are there. So different people, different scholars, different thinkers, they have given different illustrations and explanation for that. Now, the very recent definition of the European Commission, EC 2015, it has defined entrepreneurship is an individual ability to turn ideas into action. So there are three important things are there. First one, individual should have the ability. Then using those ability, they want to turn their ideas into action. So what is that individual's ability? Basically, individuals as graduates, we need to have the knowledge, skills, and attitude. What type of the knowledge we need to have? We need to have the business knowledge. We need to have the business skills, as well as we need to have the attitude, favorable attitude toward the business. So who is an able person? An entrepreneur is an able person. An entrepreneur is taking their own direction. They do not follow the other people. Entrepreneurs are the risk takers. If you look at this picture, you can be able to easily understand, clearly understand. Employees are following one by one, but the entrepreneur is going in some other direction. Because entrepreneurs, they are taking their own direction because they are not employees. Those people are giving the employment to the other people. So the entrepreneurs, they take their own direction and they do not follow the other people. They take their own direction. So second one, individual's ability, using those ability, the ideas are converted in action. What type of the idea? So when we study the commerce or when we study the management subject, we need to have some ideas about the business ideas. So those ideas are converted into action. What is the meaning of the action? So we need to have a business action. That action means basically we need to start up a business or we need to try to start a business. So the entrepreneurs are the risk takers. So as per some of the studies, some of the personal qualities of the successful entrepreneurs, they are the risk takers in business. Now, this is usually, as you know, the simple classification of entrepreneurship, MSMEs are there. And as per the India, so there are two types of the variables they are taking in investment and the annual turnover. On the basis of that, they are categorizing the what we call the entrepreneurship. Now, if we have the look on the social entrepreneurship, so this type of the entrepreneurship, these are focusing on the producing the foods and product and services that resolve the social needs and problem. So social entrepreneurship is working for the society. So basic concept of empowerment. What does the empowerment mean? People are empowered. That means when the people start entrepreneurship, they are economically empowered. They are financially empowered. People are given the economy. People are having the money. So when the people are starting up the entrepreneurship, they are economically empowered and they are financially empowered. Then social empowerment, basically the people in the society, those people are empowered. People are economically empowered. Then socially, then spiritually also they are empowered. If we take about the Indian society, so in the Indian society is categorized into three broad major categories. First one is structure-based category. Second one, the institution-wise category, and the section-wise category. In the structure-wise category, there are rural, urban, tribals are there, and section-wise, there are women, children, old age, disabled, youth, scheduled caste, and scheduled tribe. These are some of the categories of the Indian society. Now, in Indian society, if we take the structure, there are rural, urban, tribals are there. Urban mean where we are having the, what we call the cities. If you take the cities, globally, there are entrepreneurial cities are there. Entrepreneurial cities mean basically, we are calling it as startup cities. If you take in general, so if we have some cities, if we have more enterprises, so in some cities, we are having the more enterprises. In those cities, empowerment will be more. That means more empowered cities. But in some other cities, comparatively, we are having the low enterprises. So when we have the low enterprises, there will be low empowerment. So how to make these cities more empowered one? So we need to encourage the entrepreneurial cities to start up the enterprises or businesses. So if we take in India, there are some entrepreneurial cities are there. These cities are Bangalore, there are Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai, Hyderabad, Pune, Ahmedabad, Jaipur and Kochi. So these are some of the important cities, entrepreneurial cities that we are that in India. So these cities are more empowered cities than the. If you take the Europe, they have ranked the cities. There are top 30 entrepreneurial cities are there. First one is Berlin, second one London, Amsterdam, something like that. It is going. So in Europe, the ranking of the cities have been ranked, those cities as the entrepreneurial cities. If you take the Indian society, the section, there are gender-wise also we can take. Say, for example, if you take the gender, so the usually in general, so the male head, they have more enterprises. So when they have more enterprises, they can be more empowered. So, but comparatively, females are having the low number of the enterprises. So they are low empowered in the society. So how to make the females more empowered one in the society? So we need to encourage more women enterprises to start up the business, to start up the enterprises. So when we encourage a woman to start up the enterprises, what will happen? So they can be empowered. So once you look at this picture, you can be able to understand there are already 3 women in enterprises, 1 new business woman. She is coming with some new ideas. So in order to start up the business, in order to start the new venture. So as per Government of India, so they have taken the 3 variables for defining the woman entrepreneurship. So the ownership and control, capital and woman employment. Ownership and control, that should be by a woman, and capital and woman employment, there should be 51%. So there are a few Indian top role models of woman entrepreneurship. Indra Nui. So she's a female entrepreneur. She's an Indian American business executive, former chairman and CEO of the PepsiCo. If you look at her background of the education qualification, so she's have a master's degree and master's in finance and marketing, IIM Calcutta. So what is the degree background? The commerce background. So Kidwai. So if you take, she's also female entrepreneur. So she's the group general manager and the country head of HSBC. Former president of Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industry, Indian banker, chartered accountant, and business executives. If you look at her education background, MBA from Harvard Business School. So she's the first Indian woman who graduated from HBA, Harvard Business School. So what's her background? Commerce background. Neelam Dhawan. So she's an entrepreneur, means she's a technopreneur. She is having much experience in technology, technical field. So she has occupied various positions, HCL, IBM, Microsoft, Hewlett Packard in India. So if you look at her education qualification also, she is an economic graduate from Delhi University and MBA from University of Delhi. So her education qualification is also from commerce background. So now there is a major question, who are from JMC? So female entrepreneurs, this is over to you. So women entrepreneurs, together they can make a difference, they can make a change. So when women start up entrepreneurship, they can be empowered. They can be financially empowered. They can be economically empowered. So this is why late former Indian President, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam has mentioned women empowerment stabilizes the society. So we can empower, economically empower the women by starting up the businesses. So in India, there are a number of government program, entrepreneurship development programs are there, especially the Federation of Indian Women, Women's India Trust, Consortium of Women Entrepreneurship in India, Self-Employed Women and Women Association. So these are supporting to the women entrepreneurs in Sri Lanka. Say if we take the Indian society, there are age is one of the broader category that is coming under the category of the section. So if you look at these figures, you can be able to understand. So there are the age group between 15 to 29, 26% of the youths are there. Similarly, 30 to 49, they are also 22%. Altogether, there are 48% of the youth populations are there in Indian population. So when there are more youth, more entrepreneurial effort will be there, more entrepreneurs. So there will be more empowerment in the youth empowerment. So how we can be able to make more empowered youth, how to make youth more empowered in the society. So we need to encourage the youth enterprises. So we want to encourage the young entrepreneurs. So how many youths are engaging in any enterprises? When the more youths are engaging in enterprises, they will be more empowered. They will be more economically, financially empowered. When there are a low number of the youths are doing the business, so what will happen? So there will be low empowered youths. So there are some Indian youth entrepreneurship programs are there. So Indian government has declared Startup India and Stand Up India. So this has been by 2016, it has been started. 16 January 2016, it has been started by the Indian government. So what was the objective? Objective to better the future of the Indian youth. So they are giving the support. What is that? 1.25 lakhs of the bank branches. They are giving the youth entrepreneurs the loan. So in Indian society, there are section also, there are caste, there are scheduled caste and scheduled tribes are also there. So when, how to make the scheduled caste or scheduled tribes more empowered in society. So we want to encourage scheduled caste and scheduled tribes to start up the enterprises. So when the more scheduled caste and scheduled tribes are having the enterprises, they can be more empowered. So there are some Indian programs of the scheduled caste or scheduled tribes entrepreneurship program. First one, Mudra Yojana. Over 50% of the entrepreneurs, they were funded about 6.71 crore of the people. Not only that, in India, they are having a national scheduled caste or scheduled tribe hub is there. So this has been established by 2016 October. So they have been allocated 490 crores for the period 2016 and 20. Why? In order to promote the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe entrepreneurs. So there are venture capital funding also there. It has been launched by the Indian government and it has already assisted 90 companies. So with a sanction amount of 322.80 crores. So there are minor forest producers are also supporting for scheduled caste and scheduled tribe for the bamboo production, bamboo entrepreneurs. So entrepreneurship is a booster for the social empowerment. So someone is who is empowered. They are believing they can truly change the society better. Empowered people, they can develop the society. So when people start the enterprises, poor people can become the rich people, poverty is eradicated, employment increases, people are economically empowered. So the converging technology. So the earlier days, those days, there were diverging technologies. Diverging technologies mean the different tasks were carried out by the different devices, technological devices. Why? Because there were no internet. So the many devices were used long ago. But nowadays, there is a terminology called the converging technologies. That means different tasks are carried out by same technological devices. Why is that? Because we have the internet. So a single device is used to do the business in the, say for example, let's say a phone, it's a single device. Using a single device, we are doing the multiple tasks. Say for example, in phone, we can use the internet. So we can use the phone as camera. We can use the phone as a telephone, as in order to read the news, in order to take some courses and texts, email, calculator, not only that. It can be used, the mobile phone can be used for shopping, online shopping also we can be used. So this is technological convergencies. So converging technologies, they have supported to tech startup. So in other words, if we can tell, converging technologies, they have supported to tech startup. We can call it as a technopreneurship. So converging technologies, using these converging technologies, China has boosted its high-tech hub, coach programs and infographics. These have been possible by converging technologies. So China has started. So China is a high-tech hub. So China has developed the high-tech hubs in several cities. So in Beijing, they have high-tech hubs in Changzhou, in Shenzhen and Hangzhou. In these cities, they are having Chinese high-tech hub or startup have been started. Second one, using these converging technologies, Chinese says they have defined the TORCH program. TORCH program means it is a governmental based entrepreneurship development program. So it has been implemented by the most Ministry of Science and Technology. It is focusing the four major parts. The first one, innovation clusters. Second one, TBI, technology business incubators, seed funding or funding, and venture guiding funding. So these are the facility, the features of what we call the TORCH program. And infographics. So for entrepreneurs, they are giving some of the information. So what is the population? What is the internet users? What is the users of the top social network and mobile subscribers? So this will be helpful to do the businesses. So the Converging Technologies and Indian tech startup. So if we see Converging Technologies, they have boosted technical startup in India also. In Indian tech startup, they have developed a tech startup in several cities. So those cities, Bangalore, Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai. So in these places, they have started technical startup, tech startup. So there are 10,000 startup program. NASSCOM, so they have initiated. It has initiated 10,000 startup in 2020. So startup, there are two broader categories, a tech startup and non-tech startup. So NASSCOM, it is getting the support for tech startup from Google for entrepreneurs, Microsoft Ventures, Kotak, Mahindra Bank, IBM, Amazon Web Services. So these are supporting in order to develop the tech startup in India. So once we look at the tech startup in India, so there are altogether, there are 4,300 tech startups are there. In those startups, in e-commerce, there are 1,419, and B2B businesses, there are 1,032, and internet related services, 516, and mobile application 430, 344 SaaS, and other application 559. Altogether, in India, tech startup of 4,300. If we take in Indian non-tech startup, altogether 5,700. Of these 5,700 startup, they are coming under engineering startup, construction startup, agricultural startup, textiles, print and packages, transport, outsourcing, and other startups. If we see the percentage of the tech startup and non-tech startup, but tech startup basically the 43% of the tech startup and 57% is the non-tech startup. From these tech startup and non-tech startup, so what was the employment expected from these startup? So by 2015, there were 85,000 of the employment has been generated. By 2020, 250,000 employments were expected. So if you look at the age of the Indian startup founders, so the most of the people are falling in the category of the age group of the 31 to 35 years old. They are youth people. Second category, 26 to 30 years age range. Those type of entrepreneurs are also young entrepreneurs. So the other type of the entrepreneurs are coming 36 to 40 age group. So if we take this Indian startup or age holders, so they are falling in the category of the middle age group or the youth groups. So education of the Indian startup founders, so who have started those startup entrepreneurship, engineering graduate. So 35% of the engineering graduate, they have a startup. So in MBA graduate, 26% of the MBAs, basically commerce background, management background. Other graduate only 15%, other postgraduate 10%, and engineering post 4%, and other category 10%. So the MBA graduates, basically, so the commerce background, management background, Indian degree holders, so they have created a startup, Indian startup. If you look at the worldwide statistics, say in the US, it is having the most number of startups. So what was that? Most number of startup, US. Next to US, UK is having. So in the third place, globally, India is having. India has a total startup is 10,000 Indian startup. So it has been increased from 2015 to 2020. There are 10,000 startups have been increased. So in globally, India is a third place. So the growth in the business. Converging technologies, they have immensely supported to the growth of e-business. Especially converging technologies, they have supported e-commerce, they have supported m-commerce. Converging technologies, they have supported to online spending, online buyers, and the e-payment. So the growth in the business, converging technologies, they have immensely supported to the growth in the e-business. If you look at the e-commerce, so this is a worldwide e-commerce growth. So 2019 growth was 20%, but 2025 it is expected 9%. So because it's a growth rate, so the growth is increasing, so the worldwide. So this is possible by converging technology. If you look at the Indian e-commerce market, 2027, so 2014 they have a $14 billion market size. At the same time, 2027 it is expected $200 billion because this is also possible by the converging technologies. Indian e-commerce revenue also 2018 37%, and it's also the growth rate also increasing. 2025 it will be expected it will increase by 5.6% Indian e-commerce revenue. So similarly, the converging technologies, they have a support to the e-tailing. So in e-tailing, if you take the e-tailing means basically e-retailing. So growth rate, so the first place goes to China. This is as per the statistics 2019, but the second place goes to India. So India roughly 25%, 24.8% mean roughly 25% of the e-tailing growth is there in India. So what are the sectors in the e-tailing? So the sectors are contributing: the book startup, baby beauty care startup, home and furnishing, apparel startup, electronic startup, and the other kind of the startup. So if we take the converging technologies, not only supported to what we call the e-commerce, but it is also supporting to the m-commerce, mobile commerce. If you look at the mobile commerce, it is also from 2016 to 2021. The share global mobile commerce also have been increasing. US mobile commerce growth 2013, when compared with the 2013, it has been increased by the 2020. So the growth in business, not only that, converging technologies, it has been supported, especially to the online spending and online buyers. If we take the Indian figures, 2015 to 2020, online spending in billion rupees, 2015, 12.1 billion rupees for online spending. But 2020, it has been increased from 12.1 billion rupees to 74.7 rupees. So that has been online spending. Not only that, online buyers also have an increase. So what was the online buyers? 2015, there were 49.6 million online buyers. But 2020, 167.8 million online buyers were there. So this is possible by converging technology. So converging technologies, they have supported the e-payment also. If you look at the Indian e-payment, when comparing with the 2017, 2015, it is e-payment also increasing due to converging technologies. How all these are possible? E-commerce is possible. How m-commerce is possible? How online spending is possible? How online buyers are possible? How e-payment is possible? Single answer: by converging technologies. So regarding the conference topic, it's a very good topic. Conference organizers have nicely selected this particular topic for this conference. I thank to the management committee, Haji Jamal Muhammad Bilal, President, Dr. Haja Nazimuddin, Secretary and the Correspondent, Haji Jamal Muhammad, Treasurer, Dr. Abdul Samad, Assistant Secretary, Dr. Abdul Qadir Nihal, Member and Honorary Director, Mr. Mujibur Rahman, Member, Directors, Muhammad Fazil and Ms. Hajira Fatima. I thank to Dr. Ismail Muhaidin, Principal JMC, Dr. Khalilur Rahman, Convener and Head and Professor of Commerce, Dr. Habibur Rahman, Assistant Professor and Organizing Secretary. I thank to Resource Person Dr. Sukumar, Principal Kaya College of Arts and Science, Trichy, Dr. A. Tamilarasa, Ambo University, Ethiopia. I thank to the session in charges, Dr. Shirajuddin and Vijay Kumar, Assistant Professors. I thank to welcome addresser, Dr. Marimutu, Assistant Professor, Presidential Addresser, Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim, Vice President, JMC, Felicitator, Dr. Muhammad Shihabuddin, Additional Vice Principal, JMC. I thank to the Valedictory Addresser, Muhammad Kutubuddin, University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Oman. So finally, in my mother tongue, I would like to tell a few words. In the Kalluri Valga, in the Kalluri Asiriyargal Valga, in the Kalluri Adhibar Valga, in the Kalluri Manavargal Valga, in the Kalluri Manavigal Valga, இந்த கல்லூரி முகாமைத்துவ குழு வாழ்க. இந்த கல்லூரியோடு யார் யாரெல்லாம் தொடர்பாக இருக்கின்றார்களோ அவர்கள் அனைவரும் வாழ்க. இந்த கல்லூரியோடு யார் யாரெல்லாம் தொடர்பாக இல்லாமல் இருக்கின்றார்களோ அவர்களும் வாழ்க. இந்த ஆய்வு மாநாடு வாழ்க. இந்த ஆய்வு மாநாட்டு ஏற்பாட்டு குழு வாழ்க. இந்த ஆய்வு மாநாட்டுக்கு யார் யாரெல்லாம் வந்திருக்கின்றார்களோ அவர்கள் அனைவரும் வாழ்க. இந்த ஆய்வு மாநாட்டுக்கு யார் யாரெல்லாம் வராமல் இருக்கின்றார்களோ அவர்கள் அனைவரும் வாழ்க. எல்லோரையும் வாழ்க வாழ்க என்று வாயார வாழ்த்துகின்றேன். பல கோடி வந்தனங்களும் வாழ்த்துக்களும் உங்களுக்கு உண்டாகட்டும். கற்றவர்களும் மற்றவர்களும் நல்லவர்களும் வல்லவர்களும் நிறைந்த இந்த அவையிலே எனக்கும் வாய்ப்பினை அளித்தமைக்காக இந்த கல்லூரிக்கும் அதனுடைய நிர்வாகத்திற்கும் நன்றி கூறும் என்றும் அன்புடன் பேராசிரியர் கலாநிதி எம்பிஎம் இஸ்மாயில். நன்றி, சலாம்கள், பல கோடி வந்தனங்கள். வாழ்க வாழ்க வாழ்க.
Mind discuss deeper. Small minds discuss deeper. With due respect, I would like to invite Dr. F. Habibur Rahman, Assistant Professor of Commerce and Organizing Secretary, to deliver words of gratitude to the gathering.
In the name of God Almighty, I begin with. I am very happy and delighted to propose vote of thanks. I express my sincere thanks and gratitude to our Honorable Secretary and Correspondent, Revered Treasurer, most respected Assistant Secretary Sahib, Member and Honorary Director Dr. K. Abdul Qadir Nihal, respected Dr. K. Mohammed Fazil, Director Hostel Administration, and Ms. J. Hajira Fatima, Director Women's Hostel, beloved Principal, respected Vice Principal and Additional Vice Principal, for their fullest support and encouragement for the successful conduct of the seminar. My special thanks are due to our esteemed Chief Guest, Professor Dr. M.B.M. Ismail, Chairman, Faculty Research Committee, Professor in Management, Faculty of Management and Commerce, Southeastern University of Sri Lanka, for accepting our invitation and delivering the inaugural and keynote address. I express my sincere thanks and gratitude to our Head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. A. Kalil Rahman sir, who is the real motivator and inspiration to all of us. I take this opportunity to thank Dr. E. Mubarak Ali, Head SF Commerce Department, for providing all sorts of guidance in conducting this seminar. I personally thank our former Head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Gulam sir, for being present here and honoring our invitation. Thank you, sir. I submit my special thanks to all my senior faculty members for providing their intellectual support and guidance, and my fellow colleagues for their outstanding moral support and help. Thank you, sir. I thank Dr. S. Rizwan Ahmed, organizing secretary of the seminar, who worked night and day for the success of the seminar. It is my duty to thank the technical team, electrician, NSS volunteers, non-teaching staff for providing every support for organizing and conducting this kind of an international event in London. I thank all the paper presenters, participants, Mr. Sheikh Mohideen, for their fullest cooperation and moral support. Once again, I thank you, and thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your grateful words. Dear paper presenters and participants, thank you for attending this wonderful international seminar. After 15 minutes, the technical section will begin. Thank you.
Walaikum salam. என்ன சரியா? அப்படியா? அப்படியா? சரி, அப்ப நான்
Hello, Pretty Metal. Pretty Metal. Meha and Varshini.
Very good afternoon to all gathered here. Myself, Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Assistant Professor of Commerce, JAMAL College, TIRUCHI. I begin this international conference technical session in the name of God Almighty, most beneficent and most merciful. All praises and thanks be to God Almighty. It's my privilege and a great honor to welcome the technical session resource person, Dr. A. Tamilarasu, Professor in Accounting, Department of Cooperatives, College of Business and Economics, Ambo University, Ethiopia, East Africa. SARG has more than 25 years of rich experience in teaching and research. SARG has published more number of research articles in the reputed national and international journals. SARG is always busy with his academic schedules. In this happy occasion, I want to thank him for devoting his valuable and priceless time with us. My hearty welcome to our HOD sir, learned faculty members of Commerce Department and other departments, learned faculty members from other colleges in and around Tamil Nadu, and also within India. So many participants in the online from India. MPhil, PhD scholars, academicians from other colleges, other states and other countries also. Once again, let me extend a warm and cordial welcome to this technical session, especially resource person Professor Dr. A. Thamirasu sir. Thank you all. I hand over the session to Dr. A. Thamirasu sir. Over to Thamirasu sir.
Hello, am I audible for you? Hello.
Yes, sir, audible, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon to all of you. Most respected principal of Jamal Muhammad College, the management of Jamal Muhammad College, the head of the Department of Commerce, Professor Khalil Rahman, faculty of Commerce Department, invitees from various colleges, various universities from various countries. I am happy to participate as a resource person for this wonderful international seminar entitled on Entrepreneurship and Social Empowerment, Converging Technology and Growth in Business. As we know, from many sectors, there is a great contribution for the economic development of nations, particularly for developing nation, as well as for the least developed country like Ethiopia and a developing country like India. The business is contributing 28% of GDP for the development of economy. At this scenario, again, I appreciate the Department of Commerce for organizing this wonderful international seminar to contribute a lot for further movement of the world for the economic development. So here I would like to explain you about the entrepreneurial skill for the growth of business. In many countries, due to COVID 2019, the agricultural has totally demolished. Even technology also not improved, but normal business has improved a lot for bringing considerable income for the nation. As of now, entrepreneurs are providing job opportunity for the young people. They are also taking care of their own business. The entrepreneurs are ready to face any kinds of risk for providing opportunity for young minds. And also, they would like to go for collecting the huge investment all over the world. As a witness of Ethiopia, Ethiopian government have received many investment from foreign countries for their business development, for their economic growth, and also for their entrepreneurial development. There is no exemption of our mother nation, India also. India also getting foreign direct investment from Japan, from Korea, from America, from UK for the development of entrepreneurs for the economic development. And individually, many of the personality, they have their own talent, their own knowledge, their own investment, their own hard work. They are ready to bear many risks for the growth of business through technology. As of now, since 1979, there is a growth trend is happening. That is, we know very well. Now, entrepreneurs removed by technopreneurs. People are mingled with the technology, and the people also growing with the technology. In this view, top 20 people, they are leading the world by providing job opportunity, by growing their business, by providing GDP rate, and also by free flow of money, various corners of the world. Now they are also bringing investment for the nations like our mother nations, India. As of now, the 20th place occupied by Nitin Kamath. We know very well, as a commerce student, as a business student, as a management student, we know very well there is a business called as a brokerage. And we can also call it as a stock broker business. It is found by Mr. Nitin Kamath in 2010. And he is the 20th richest entrepreneur by using the technology, by using his knowledge, and by growing the business for the development of nation. Many of the people are employed by him. Now he is saying that don't chase the money by you, let it float down towards you. It is possible only with the help of an entrepreneur. Unless otherwise entrepreneurs is not available, all the resources will be an idle. We may have money. Money will be idle, either entrepreneurs are using or not. So entrepreneurs are highly motivated for collecting money, for using money, and for investing money in the technology field. That is the way for growing of business all over the world. Here, Mr. Nitin Kamath found an opportunity to find a stock brokerage business. Hence, he is standing at the 20th place all over the world as a best business entrepreneur. Now he is saying a word: start early and become an authority as soon as possible. Many of our Indian entrepreneurs are thinking, many of our Indian entrepreneurs are planning, but they are not doing, they are not implementing. But he is an exceptional entrepreneur for planning, for doing, and for implementing. Hence, Mr. Nitin Kamath is standing at the 20th place for the growth of business all over the world. We know very well, many of our Indians are having a great opinion on Ratan Naval Tata, and he was an Indian industrialist, philanthropist, former chairman of Tata Sons Group, and he also received many awards. He found that brand and trustworthy. Even though the entrepreneurs are having knowledge, they are ready to take risk, and they are ready to invest money in many industries. We have to provide a trustworthy brand for a consumption. And many of the consumers are ready to provide money for the trustworthy good. Here, Ratan Naval Tata proved that trustworthy is the good quality of a best entrepreneur. The trustworthy is helping for business growth, not only the local, not only national level, not only international level, even at the multinational corporations are believing that build a brand that is trustworthy. It is proved by Ratan Naval Tata for the growth of business through technology as of now. He also received Padma Bhushan, Padma Vibhushan, and more awards received by Mr. Ratan Naval Tata. 19th place occupied by him as an best entrepreneur And since he belongs to an India, we are so honor of him. And being a young man, he has no fear, and he is having only idea. And he is always assuring quality and assurance. Being a best entrepreneur, Mr. Adam D. Anglo, he is a founder of Quality and Assurance Platform Forum. He started this Q&A in 2009, and he acquired customers from various corners of the world. Even around 200 countries, consumers are available for him for providing quality and assurance for the business. So he became a best entrepreneur in America. Now he is doing a best business. He is also leading a business entrepreneur for the developed nations. And he is having a quote that don't have to reinvest the wheel to succeed. We have a chance for investment only one time in our life. Find a best opportunity for your investment. The investment will grow you. Investment will grow your business. Investments also helping you for growth of nation. That is the reason. And he found an opportunity for quality and assurance enterprises in 2009. Now he became a multi-millionaire, and he is also providing a great opportunity of job for an youngster. That is the way he availed his own job opportunity. He is also providing job opportunity for the young citizen. He is number one person, young man who provided good career for the young people. Again, that is highly motivated by the Shiv Nadar. I'm sorry. He belongs to an Indian. He is called as a new generation entrepreneur. In the year 1970, he found an opportunity where to invest money. Always the best investor wants to find an opportunity for their investment. Here, Mr. Shiv Nadar found an opportunity in information technology sector. In 1969, the American company would like to invest money on information technology sector. At the time, our Indian, Mr. Shiv Nadar, he found an opportunity to invest his money in the information technology sector. That's why he launched the HCL in the mid of 1970. Now he is giving job opportunity for 153 professional network on HCL alone. And he is also leading around 50 countries all over the world. Being an Indian, the best entrepreneur, Mr. Shiv Nadar is a root cause for the providing job opportunity, root cause for providing economic development, and he is also keeping the economy of 50 countries all over the world. And his business is growing to the top level, and Mr. Shiv Nadar is a best entrepreneur for the growth of IT sector business. And he is having some word, what adaptability and constant innovation is a key, the survival of any company operating in competitive market. He is always looking adoption as well as innovation. We know very well there is a proverb, nothing is permanent except change. Nothing is permanent except change. Each and every day, there is a great innovation happening, and he found that first adopt the innovation and go for the constant adoption on the innovation. This is the way for success and growing of any field. Mr. Shiv Nadar is finding what is the sector is growing, what is the sector will grow in future also, and he found that information technology sector will grow for future too. That's why he invested money in information technology sector. He started HCL in 1970. Now he became an notified entrepreneur of Indian generation. Even though China is our leading, our competitive countries, we have to appreciate them. We have to motivate them in some field. Mr. Jack Ma, he was a teacher. He was an English teacher, and he was not happy with his employment, and he resigned his teaching profession, and he also started a business called Alibaba in 1999. Now Alibaba business become a toppest one, and now he is leading around $50 billion all over the world. Mr. Jack Ma is saying, I don't know about the technology, I don't know about marketing, I don't know about the legal, but I know about the people. Because being a marketing, being a business student, we know very well consumer and customers are the king for the marketing. Mr. Jack Ma identified what is the demand of a human being. Mr. Jack Ma identified what is the requirements of consumer in the business field. And he found that Alibaba is the best for doing business like e-commerce. In China, number one business is Alibaba. He found that he knows only people, he don't know about anything. So because of the needs, demands, wants of the people, he started Alibaba business e-commerce. Now he is growing $50 billion earning for a year from all over the country. And he is also saying that get to use failure. We know very well failure is the stepping stone for the success. He got failure in teaching profession. He shifted his career to e-commerce, Alibaba. Now he has become a best business entrepreneur for growing our business through technology. Here an American, and he is also finding an investment company, Mr. Ray Dalio. Mr. Ray Dalio is saying that happiest people discover their own nature and match their life to it. Avoid worries. Avoid your worries. Please be a happiest man. You can identify the best opportunity for your doing business. Many of the businessmen are become failure because they are not happy. They are keeping their worry in their mind. They are keeping their worry in their heart. They are also keeping their worry in their business also. That is the reason many of the business people got failure. But Mr. Ray Dalio is always finding an happiest opportunity for starting his business. Here he is also helping for the free flow of money from one country to another country. Hence Mr. Ray Dalio started a Bridgewater hedge fund. Now he become an best millionaire in America. And he is also saying, teach everything you know. Don't hide the knowledge of you with you. What is the knowledge you have? Please share with your people. When you share with your people, automatically the knowledge will flow freely for the growth of business. It may be technology field or it may be non-technology field. What are the field you are having? Share your knowledge, what you have with the people. That is a way for growing of business all over the world. Young man, we know around 80% of people are mingled with the social network. Today, many people are using Facebook, they are using Twitter, they are using IMO, they are using WhatsApp, they are using Telegram, and many other people are melted with the social network. Mr. Jack Dorsey is a founder of the popular social media Twitter. Now he was launched that Twitter in 2006, and he attracted young minds of the world. Around 82% of young minds are using social network. By using social network, he is earning around $12 billion for 1 year. There is no investment invested by him. Just he is sharing his knowledge. He is sharing his technology. He started his business as a Twitter. Now he become a best millionaire in the field of technology, and he is the best entrepreneur for providing job opportunity all over the world. Now Twitter is occupied by the 82% of young people for their business alone. And what he is saying, think about what the world uses every day. Every day, people minds are changing, people taste are changing, people wants are changing, people demands are changing. For the wants, for the demand, you have to change your world. This is the way for attracting the customer. Mr. Jack Dorsey is helping people to communicate through Twitter. Being an young lady, she belongs to an Africa and she is also belongs to America. She is having dual citizen. She found an opportunity how to attract the people in America, and she started Oprah Winfrey show as a television. She is also actress, she is also television producer, and she is also author for several books in this way, and she is famous for using technology for doing the business, and she's being a lady, she become a best business entrepreneur woman, and she is also growing his business in America with the help and support of American government. And we are again happy, number one richest person in India, Mr. Mukesh Ambani. And he is a chairman and managing director of Reliance Industry, and he found global 500 company. He is having a relationship with all over the world. Mr. Mukesh Ambani is a mark for the Indian, and he is also creating many job opportunity, and he is also investing huge money for his investment. Because of his investment, because of his talent, because of his idea, now the Indian youngsters are getting job opportunity even from America. And what he is believing that disrupt the industry. Whenever new opportunity is coming, please open it. Whenever the new opportunity is coming, please adopt it. Whenever the new opportunity is coming, please implement it. Always make a disturbance of the industry to become a billionaire in the business field. And Stephen Anthony, he belongs to an American. He understands that the world having a best investor as he is an investor in the computer science field. Particularly, he is investing money in the Microsoft area, and he is the richest man around his own for $101 billion as an investment. He believes only honest. Even though many entrepreneurs are having an idea, a money, knowledge, but their people are having honest only can become the successful entrepreneur in the business field. For a successful entrepreneur, honest is the best policy. Honest is the most important for them. Hence, Mr. Stephen Anthony Balmer is an witness for the honest. He was a former CEO of Microsoft Engineering. Elon Musk, and he started a business called PayPal. Now PayPal is most important, and many of the people are using the PayPal for their business purposes. And he also invented the business like SpaceX and co-founder of Tesla. Now he is saying, being a businessman, being an entrepreneur, try to face the risk. If you face the risk, you can get more benefit out of it. That is the reason Mr. Elon Musk is an entrepreneur, and he is also considerably earning a huge money for the country, and he is providing job opportunity for youngsters like us. Very, very most important one, the India is famous for Paytm. Now GPay, Paytm is unavoidable. All the youngsters are using the Paytm for sending money, for receiving money, for transferring money, even for buying any product. People are using Paytm. Paytm tells you as pay through mobile. It is an India because e-commerce, the payment system is invented through digital wallet by Vijay Shekhar Sharma. He is an entrepreneur, and he is also contributing 22% of income for the government of India for their economic development. Being an best entrepreneur, we should be salute for Shekhar Sharma for considerable contribution for the Indian government. And always he is saying that don't close your eyes. Please open an eye to look the opportunity. Mr. Shekhar Sharma is always finding a new opportunity every day. Being a businessman, when he is waking up from the bed, he never sees any risk. He wants to see always opportunity for investing his money. In these circumstances, he invented Paytm. Now Paytm is youngsters software, and youngsters using this software for all the transaction, even for purchasing of a small pen to anywhere you can go. The Paytm is very famous because of Mr. Shekhar Sharma is looked his opportunity. He's created a good business for growing of all the direction. He is the best entrepreneur and young entrepreneur for the developing nation like India. And Ritesh Agarwal, and he is also a very young man. He is an Indian. He found that yo rooms available with the cheapest cost, best hospitality, good safety, pick up and drop facilities, everything is available. Mr. Ritesh Agarwal is standing 8th place all over the world for providing quality of rooms, quality of food, quality of transportation, as well as for the quality of lifestyle for the guest. And for tourists, many foreigners are coming to India for staying, for looking at various history. Now he is providing rooms and for staying, for boarding, for lodging, and he is providing room through Yo-Yo. He invented in 2013. He became a best entrepreneur and youngest entrepreneur in India, and his business is growing like anything. There is no negative, there is no loss for him because there is no investment. Only he used his brain, he used his idea, and he is using the opportunity. That is the reason he became a best entrepreneur, and he is also occupying the 8th place all over the world by providing service through Yo-Yo rooms available in the largest hospitality company in India. And he is having a word that start small, nail it, and then make it big. Don't sit idle. Please start your business at a small level, gradually nail it, and you can also make it big in future. That is the way for starting up of a business by an young entrepreneur, being a student of commerce, being a student of management, being a student of economics, being a student of accounting, being a student of cooperative. We have to start our business at a small stage. Gradually, it will grow in future. This is a proverb given by Ritesh Agarwal. Start small, nail it, then make it big. That is the way. And he is also saying that find the right mentor for doing your service. The famous man of America, Lawrence Joseph Ellison, and he invented his business in 1977. Around 50 years before he invented a business, and now he has become a 7th place, and he found that American is best for Oracle. Oracle software, Oracle computer user is more in America, and he invented a business in Oracle industry in America. Now he become a best entrepreneur. And what he is saying, if you do everything that everyone else does business, don't go that way. Be a different man. Be a different man. All the people can go one way. You change your way. You will become a leader for the nation. The same thing did by Mr. Abraham Lincoln. Mr. Abraham Lincoln is asking his soldier, I am your leader, but the leaders are not accepting Mr. Abraham Lincoln to become a leader. Immediately, Abraham Lincoln turned his face. Automatically, he became a leader for the group. And what he is saying, Don't think the people who are thinking the same. You think the different thinking will help you to start a business. The different things will help you to grow your business. And he is also saying, have a clear vision. Only one vision, only one mission can be easily attainable. And having more vision will be a vision and a mission. You cannot achieve it. Have only one vision that is attainable, said by Mr. Lawrence Joseph Ellison. Now he is having around $820 billion as an income for his own country. He is a number 7 entrepreneur for the world, particularly for America. He is a number 3 entrepreneur for American by starting a business in Oracle. Here, technology is helping for starting a business. Technology is helping for growing a business. Technology also helping for expansion of a business. And business entrepreneurs are growing with the help of technology. He is the best technopreneur for the American. The 6th place stands by Stephen Paul Jobs, and he is also from America. What he did, you see, now he is occupied 4 kinds of technology: Amazon, Google, Facebook, and also Twitter. And Twitter, Facebook, Amazon, and Google is used by almost 82% of youngsters for 24 hours, minimum of 16 hours used by the people. Except the sleeping time, many other people are keeping mobile on their hand, and they are using either Google, either Amazon, either Facebook, or either Twitter. They are using. Here Stephen Paul Jobs found a best opportunity, and he has also invented the Apple iPhone mobile. Now in America alone, around 72% of people are using only Apple. Now he become a $2 trillion income person, because he is saying your time is limited, so don't waste to living someone else's life. You do your work and contribute for the society. Concentrate on your business. That is a way for growing up. Mr. Stephen Paul Jobs said, and he is also saying that put a dent in the universe. There should be a place for you in the universe. It is possible only by doing business as an entrepreneur. So he is remarkably, he wrote his name in America as a best investor in the iPhone and Apple sector. And 5th place occupied by the Mr. Sir Richard Charles Nicholson, and he is a very cleverest man. He is a very cleverest man. What he is saying, business opportunities are like buses. Many people can come, many people can go, but who is occupying the place? That is a question. What Richard Burson is saying, many people can come into the bus and many people can go out of the bus, but we have to stand in the bus. That is the way for growing of business. And now he has started 400 company all over the world. And in British, he is a big business investor, and he is a big businessman, as well as his business is growing. He is the #1 person in British for the investment of his business. In 400 companies, he invested his money. Particularly, his company is called Virgin Group of Company. You can find in 400 company all over the world. He is a huge, big investor in the world, and he belongs to UK. And he is saying, enjoy what you do. When you do any work, do wholeheartedly. When you start any work, start wholeheartedly. When you implement any work, implement wholeheartedly. Do the work with an enjoyable man. You can be successful in your business. He is a best example for starting a business. Lawrence Edward Page, and he is always American entrepreneur. He found Google with Sergey Brin in 1997, and he is always saying, always deliver more than expected. always all the business are, we know very well, many of the business are only going for the benefit of consumer like ours. And he invented Google in 1997. And he is also saying that always deliver more than the expected by the consumer. The people may give you business success for you. The customer satisfaction only the way for standing up business for long term in any corner of the world. And he is an American and he is called as a Larry Page because his nickname. And he is also providing around $220 billion for the country as an investor. And he is also saying a good saying, invention or marketing are the key to success. Once you invented, invention cannot be stand at one place. Invention should be market for the needy people in all over the world. 100% people are using Google as an first search, Google search only. So he became a best millionaire in America and he invested his money in the technology field. He is also called as a best technopreneur in the field of business and growing. The third place goes for Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark is a Facebook. Even midnight, you can see some people are online in the Facebook. Even early morning, you can see many people are on Facebook. Even during lunch break also, one side they are eating lunch, another side they are using their Facebook. So by this way, Mr. Mark Zun is getting a considerable income from this Facebook user alone. Among the youngster alone, around 92% of youngsters are using Facebook as a social media. Particularly in Africa, 100% of youngsters are using Facebook as a social media for posting some information, for receiving some information, for communicating with their colleague, for communicating with their friends. They are using, hence Mr. Mark is invested his money on Facebook. He became a best entrepreneur for growing his business. And he is also saying, don't chase money. The money should chase you. He did that one. Now he became a best entrepreneur by growing his business in the world. And William Henry Gates, we know very well, he is called as a Bill Gates. He is called as a Bill Gates. Mr. Bill Gates is an American business magnate, investor, author, and philanthropist. And his total investment is $130 billion. His worth as of now, he became a number 2 all over the world for the best business entrepreneur. But there is a good example. There is a good example. Some 5 years before, American president said, Mr. Bill Gates, don't keep Indians in America. Don't give them employment here in America. Please send back of Indian to India, said by the American president to Mr. Bill Gates. Immediately, Mr. Bill Gates said, no problem. If I send all the Indians to India, I have to shift my Microsoft company to India. If it is okay, I will shift my company to India, like that said by Mr. Bill Gates. Immediately, the American president said, please keep an Indian as an employee for America. Because of Indian, the America is growing, said by Mr. Bill Gates. So he is the founder of Microsoft. He is the founder of Microsoft, and he started his business in 1975. What he is saying, if you can't make it good, at least make it look good. You have to do business in a good way. Otherwise, please make it looks good. Your business will be successful for the near future and for the near future. And he is also saying that be your own boss and start early. Many of us, we are having planning and we are having idea and we are having everything, but we are not implementing, we are not adapting, we are postponing all the information. That is the way for failure of any business. But Mr. Gates is saying that, Bill Gates is saying that, do your work immediately, start early, don't postpone anything for any reason. Your success will be postponed. Now he become a second billionaire in the world by investing money on the Microsoft Foundation. He is called as number 2 technopreneur for growing up this business. Number 1 occupied by the Mr. Jeff Bezos. Mr. Jeff Bezos, and he started his business in Amazon company. As I said to you before, Amazon is the best company for delivering goods and services all over the world. What are the goods you need? You can place order in Amazon company. Amazon company will provide you goods at the right time, at the right place, at the right price, and you can also get benefited. The company is running in all over the world, and he started this company in 1994. Moreover, just 25 years before he started his business, and he is a best e-retailer. He don't want to attract many investors. He wants to attract only consumer. By attracting consumer, now his worth is around 470 billion United States of America dollar, and he is also contributing money for developing country like India. Amazon and Flipkart is very famous in developing country, particularly in India. Amazon and Flipkart is based very famous, and he became a best businessman in the world, and he is occupying number 1 for growing of a business, being a best entrepreneur in the world, and he is contributing income for the nation's development, income for the population development, employment for the young generation, as well as he is also contributing income for the GDP, income for the development of India. Now, Mr. Jeff Bezos is saying that start small, grow big. Don't wait, don't quit, don't sit. Start immediately, gradually you can grow yourself. So this is said by Mr. Jeff, and he is a founder of Amazon doing e-commerce, and for the growth of entrepreneur, for the growth of business, we should concentrate our idea, our knowledge, our money, risk-bearing capacity. In this way, there is a great chance for all of our young minds. As Mr. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said, he said that 2020 India will become an independent and a number 1 leading country all over the world. But it was not successful. Let it be. But it is possible only by the young people like you who are attending the seminar, who are hearing the message. It is possible. Only the plan is, what are the idea you are having? What are the efficiency you are having? What are the potential you are having? And what are the plan you are having? Adapt it, implement it, start it. Your business will grow like anything. And thank you very much for the opportunity given to me by the Jamal Mohammed College, Department of Commerce, head of the department, faculties, friends, and my dear students, invitees from various universities, invitees from various corners of the world, and the management. Once again, I would like to say my grateful thanks for providing me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your wonderful responses. Now is the time for proper presentation.
அண்ணா கொஞ்சம் நவுந்துக்குங்கண்ணா. அண்ணா இங்க கேமரா மறைக்குதுண்ணா.
Let me invite the paper presenters to present their papers. First, I invite
கீழ கடைசில இருக்கு பாருங்க.
Mrs. Sumaya Sherry.
Sir, Abhi sir. Where are you doing?
He is the scholar, command of the college. The person is here paper.
Monica, sir. Udana. Uguldana. Uguldana. கொஞ்ச நேரம் கான்செப்ட் சொல்லிட்டு சார் கன்க்ளூஷன் வர சொல்றாங்க. சொல்லிட்டேன் சார். சார் 5 minutes சீக்கிரம் சம் அப் பண்ண சொல்றாங்க. நீங்க சொல்லுங்க சார்.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is a study on impact investing, a new era of investing with environmental and social context. In general, when you think about investment, it is all about making a profit. But impact investing is something in which you earn both profit as well as you do something good for the environment or the society. So after the COVID-19 impact, this impact investing is gaining a lot of popularity all around the world. And it's now improving in India also at the time of investment. Why? Because
our present mandra people send mani viduvara
more aware of the environmental negative that is happening, and people are more socially conscious. People want to do something good to the environment or the society in general. So in impact investing, you put your money in a company which does good for the society, and in return you will also receive some profit out of it. So that is the general idea behind impact investing.
All this, she is presenting there. It is receiving me here. I am available. The lady is presenting. Okay, online. Online.
Next slide. Yes, these are the two companies which are currently in India. These
my friend.
Impact investing. First is Valedictory Function. Recruit some teachers. They provide them to rural areas to educate those children there. So that is the idea behind that. And the main study, why did I take this study, is to gain a greater insight about impact investing. Next one. Next one. So there are 3 types of investors in impact investing. First one is financial first. They only focus only on money. And the impact investors are those, they focus on money as well as doing good to the society. And hybrid investors, impact investors only focus on doing good, and hybrid are both combined together. Next one. So post COVID-19, only thing we understood was we have exhausted almost all the energy here. So there is no going back. So what we have to do is we have to make use of the remaining resources, which is
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Preeti Metal irukanga? Yes, Preeti Metal.
Audio is not able to hear.
Sir,
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible to you? Sir, Preeti Mittal here.
yes, sir, it's going on. What's the name?
Sir, it's Preeti Mittal.
Varna. Okay, next Varna.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be ready. Okay, please be online.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Sir, there is so much echo, so there is so much disturbance. I
Now
can't
it's
hear
okay.
you.
Now it's okay. Present your paper.
Sir, just give me a second, please.
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? Sir, am I audible?
Yes, audible.
Okay, so may I present my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Sir, there is some setting from your part. I am unable to share my screen.
Ma'am, send your PPT to the seminar mail ID, ma'am.
So there is some notification host disabled participant screen sharing. So I am unable to share my screen.
Oh.
Preeti ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Just wait, madam. Due to
All right,
some
sir.
technical reason, just you wait, madam. Just you in the next you try to send your paper. Next we call upon Varna Sabu. Varna Sabu, are you in the line?
So, sir, may I present my paper orally if there is
Okay.
some problem?
Okay, madam.
Okay, sir.
Preeti madam, just you start. Okay.
All right. So, yeah, good afternoon, everyone. This is Preeti Mittal, and I am a research scholar from Haryana. So, my basic topic for presentation is gig economy, the economic backbone of the future. All right. So all you are aware about the gig economy. So what is the gig economy? Gig economy represent a free market system in which business and independent workers engage in the short-term work agreements or part-time employment. For example, freelancers, writers, online tutors, digital marketing experts, web developers, cyber securities experts, and other example of gig workers. So there is no employer-employee relationship in the gig workers market, and gig workers are not obligated to any specific company and hence have a greater flexibility in terms of the work they choose and the hours they devoted. So basically my paper research looks into the opportunities and concentrate faced by gig workers, the status of gig workers in developing economies, the impact of the pandemic on the gig economy, and the platform business model in a particular. So basically my paper is a reviewed paper and all the data are secondary data come from the books, research paper, articles, newspaper and government report as well. So there are basically 4 platforms within the gig economy, that is asset sharing services. Asset sharing services means, for example, home sharing, car sharing, boat sharing, parking space. You all aware about the examples like HomeAway, Turo, Airbnb companies. All are the asset sharing services. The second platform here is transportation based services. Transportation based services means digital platform that required a freelance driver to complete the requested transport services. For example, Uber, BlaBlaCar, restaurant delivery, Zomato, Uber, Careem, etc. are the example of transportation based services. The third one is professional services. Professional services is a digital platform that connect freelancers directly with business to complete projects. For example, Upwork, Catalent are the some examples of professional services. Professional services include coding, decoding, translation, writing, micro work, business work, design, etc. The fourth one is handmade goods, household and miscellaneous services. That is HGHM in short form. The example of these are home services, babysitting, handmade craft, tutoring, pet services, and MISC. So Airtasker, itsacare.com, all are the example of the handmade household goods miscellaneous services. So basically these are the 4 types of platform in the gig economy. So my paper mainly focuses on the transportation based services, or you can say that platform businesses. So gig economy and the workforce. According to the BCG report 2021, gig economy is now higher in developing nations like India, between 5% to 12% than in industrialization one. According to a report released in 2021 by BCG and the Michael and Susan Dell Foundation, India's gig economy might triple in next 3 to 4 years from 8 million to 24 million jobs in the non-farm sector. So ESCOM predicted in January 2020 that India's gig economy would develop at a compound annual growth of 17% to US dollar 455 billion by 2023. And there were one more survey which stated that in 8 to 10 years, the number of gig workers might reach 90 millions. So basically in gig workers, the majority of these jobs are blue collar workers such as delivery and ride sharings. So basically focus on platform business model. What is platform business model? These are the model or the company concept that make it easier for several participants to connect in a marketplace when such interactions were previously difficult and scattered. It for the example like Uber, Amazon, market services seeker can now use technology to swiftly broadcast their needs, which are then matched with the best service supplier. Both sides found the process to be swift and convenient. According to the report of Kapoor 2021, these business model can be seen in a variety of ways, including transaction between buyer and seller on platform like Amazon and platform like Airbnb. There are some business model examples. For example, rather than a luxury in many
Madam,
industrial
excuse
verticals.
me, madam. Madam, excuse me, madam. Just you go to your conclusion, madam.
All right, sir. So here my conclusion is Due to the predicted flood of gig workers transactions from full-time employment, the gig economy is expected to outperform pre-pandemic projections. While the government has taken the first measure to safeguard gig workers, for example, Social Security Code on Social Security still has to be refined. And the most is such deduction would not be acceptable because most gig workers, particularly delivery executives and drivers, are already facing decreased income level on a result of COVID-19. The second one is gig economy workers may have a hurdle in that they are often not registered with government and regulatory authorities, making it difficulty to verify that they receive government assistance. So the all the platform workers should be covered by Bharat Metrics, Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana, and Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana. All are three schemes run by the Prime Minister of India. So this can be facilitated by employer companies. Thus, it is now abundantly evident that there is a need for workers' economic right to be protected. With guaranteed decent work, India's gig economy could be an effective solution for its economic troubles. So yeah, this is all side from my side.
Thank you, Ms. Priti Mittal, madam.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Next, let me invite Ms. Varna Shah. Madam. Varna Shah.
Hi, sir. Can I present, sir?
Yes, madam.
I am Varna, as a scholar in St. John's College of Arts and Science, and taken the topic of SWOT analysis of GST among retailers is study. As we know, GST is levied by government in order to replace all indirect taxes. In India, it was introduced in 2004 by Task Force with regards to Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Management Act 2003. Under GST, we know every person is liable to pay tax and to enjoy input credit tax system. The main aim of GST is to eliminate the cascading effect of taxes. Retail sector is one of the emerging pillar in the Indian economy. GST in retail sector can be termed positive as well as negative way. And it flourishes more and contributes to the growth of Indian economy. GST benefited retail sector in a big way. Even from popularity, the GST remains the same rule is applicable. And the objectives of my study are to study the concept of GST, to analyze what analysis of GST implementation among retailers. Then I've taken the data through primary and secondary sources. Primary data is collected by issuing questionnaires. Secondary data is collected from journals, websites, and I used ordinal and record scale, percentage analysis, weighted ranking analysis, etc. And sample unit for the study is comprised to retailers in Alappuzha district and taken the sample size of 50. And the major findings of my study include: the majority of respondents are male. 58% of respondents comes under the age group of above 40. 28% remains the age group of 1 to 40, and remaining 14 comes under the age of 30. Majority of retailers are located in urban areas. 54% of retailers are aware about GST practices. Then regarding SWOT analysis, I taken strength as 22 respondents agree with the statement of GST provide comprehensive and wider coverage of input tax credit. 26 respondents strongly agree that the usage of single tax system provides growth in retail market. 15 retailers strongly agree about elimination of cascading effects. 28 respondents strongly agree that GST ensures uniformity of taxes. 19 respondents neutrally opined about reduction in the transaction cost.
And just conclusion.
Yes, sir. And I concluded that retail market is one of the major industry in India and regarded as the largest one in the world. It is the key pillar of Indian economy because this sector provides 10% to GDP. GST is also a major tax reform introduced by Government of India and is applicable to every retail provision, and can be concluded that GST among retail sector has laid on path for organized and transparent one. Till now, they are facing the problem of some technical issues, and doubtfully, it can be said that GST Council will surely overcome these issues. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Parna Sabu ma'am and Dr. Ratika. Next, I invite Mr. G. Prabhakaran from Alagappa University. Mr. Prabhakaran, sir.
Good evening, one and all. Present here, myself, G. Prabhakaran, full-time research scholar in Department of Commerce, Alagappa University, Karaikudi. Under the guidance and the supervisor, Dr. G. Nedumaran, professor in the Department of Commerce in Alagappa University, Karaikudi. My topic is market opportunity and challenges for Indian organic product. Introduction. Organic agriculture has gotten a lot of attention from decision maker, government and business in various areas of the world during the last 2 decades because of the many benefits in supposedly provided. On the production side, it is through to provide some answers to the environmental issues connected with the traditional agriculture techniques in industrialized countries. Organic agriculture has been actively promoted by several governments as a result in several countries, notably in Europe, in number of farmers changing here to organic agriculture has expanded dramatically. Organic agriculture is also seen as having the ability to benefit for nations by providing options for export to the global market. Organic agriculture is a comprehensive production management methods and supports and maintains agro ecosystem health, including provides philosophical cycles and soil philosophical activities according to the USDA.
Prabhakaran sir, just you to go to your conclusion.
Scope of the study. Conclusion. Organic food demand appears to have exploded in recent years across the world, influenced by consumer beliefs that organic foods are safe, clean, and ethical. Furthermore, because organic farming has the potential to provide numerous environmental and human health benefits, developments in alternative farming systems, as well as their potential threat to organic farming, should be closely maintained and their potential impact on the organic sector evaluated. Furthermore, while India may be well positioned to benefit from to grow demand the organic product both at home and abroad, lower cost import might pose a challenges. This is especially true when the Georgian chains make a significant investment in organic product and leverages their existing worldwide sourcing network to ensure year-round availability. Price reductions finally, as the industry grows, it will unavoidable modify this structure. The engagement of supermarkets and large-scale industrial units in the supply chain are major challenges that will have an impact on the future industry structure. These challenges must be solved in order to raise demand for organic product and development the organic business. Organic agriculture and organic consumerism are still in their infancy with much promise still to be realized. Organic culture has the power to address environmental issues that are escalated in every part of the world. Governments and international agencies are beginning to acknowledge organic culture, and people all around the globe are progressively adapting the benefits of the organic product in their daily lives. Global organizations such as the FAO, UNCTA, and UNCO, the aggregacy promoting the benefits and the value of organic culture, as well as the extent to which is help to environmental and human welfare conversation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Bhagavan sir and Professor Nedumaran sir. Next, I invite Miss Pavitra or from St. Joseph College, Kodalur.
Very good afternoon to one and all present here. Am I audible, sir? Am I audible?
Madam, you continue.
Yes, I'll continue. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself, Pavitra from St. Joseph College, Kadalur. I'm here to present the paper on the topic, a study on the influencing business models of startups. Yes. So we'll see in the introduction. Yes. The pandemic has made the entrepreneur to think in a very different way to handle the present situation, to make a growth or a profit out of it. So the consumer, even the consumer is expecting a advanced and customized way of purchase mode, so that they can be less affected in this pandemic situation or the post-pandemic situation. Yes. So next, next we'll see the meaning of what is business model. We'll come to the topic. Yes. So the business model is a window of opportunity, so we can come out of this situation. Okay, what is business model? This is a way of the company creates or making available the product and service and delivers the product and service to the consumer in a different way. It is not an actually a traditional way, but it is a modern way. Yes. So we'll see the types. Next slide, please. Types of business model. Next slide. Yes. Thank you. So the business model, we have many types. So we are going to concentrate on the top 5 business models. Yes. So first one is marketplace model. Next slide, please. Okay, yes, we'll see the marketplace model. So marketplace model is a type of business model that allows to go between the seller and buyer. The name suggests marketplace. It is the business model. It is an online marketplace. So that where this business model allows to meet the buyers and sellers in this online market. So we'll see the examples such as Amazon and Flipkart. They are being well establishing their online market in these pandemic situation also. So a main advantage in marketplace model is that no inventory or no any overhead cost, because we generally know that buyers will sell in this market, the sellers will buyers will buy in this market and sellers will sell their products, so that there is no way to inventory for this Amazon and Flipkart. The storage and stock will be managed by the sellers and the buyers will buy the product. Yes. So next we'll see the on-demand model. Yes, on-demand model is where the customers in demand of a certain product, which are sitting at their home or sitting at their place or something. So when a customer in need of favorite food from their favorite restaurant or a ride to a particular destination, so they can move on this model. A successfully running business model is Ola, Uber, Swiggy, and Zomato. Yes, this business model is making available the customers to easily available these services. Okay.
Just to go to your conclusion, madam. Due to time constraints, just you go to your conclusion.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, the startup business model are becoming a booming industry in this new era. Entrepreneurs adapt these business models to gain more profit and attain growth and growth of the business and profit out of it. These models are new to industry, which has both pros and cons. It which has to be overcome and remodified by this business peoples. Yes. Thank you for the opportunity given by Jamal Muhammad College. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, point from me. Next, I invite Ms. Kadambari, madam. Are you in the line? Ms. Kadambari. Ms. Kadambari. Are you in the line? Okay. Next, Megha and Varshini from PHR Kisnamal College.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I am Kadambari.
Kadambari?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay. You can start.
Can I present?
Okay. Kadambari, madam, you can start now.
I'm Kadambari. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, madam. Due to time constraints, just you complete it within 3 minutes, please.
Okay, sir. I'm Kadambari, a research scholar of Avinash Lingam Institute for Home Science and Higher Education for Women, Coimbatore, under the guidance of Dr. V. Vimala. And my topic and paper title is Cafe Kudumbasri Scheme, Impact on Women Entrepreneurship Development. Paper presentation framework, influence of Cafe Kudumbasri on women entrepreneurship, the relationship between marketing support and clienting. Objectives of the study. Kudumbasri Mission introduces a number of programs for the development of rural women. Cafe Kudumbasri is one among them. The study intends to identify the growing impact of various support provided through Cafe Kudumbasri Mission on women entrepreneurship. To study, another objective is to study the influence of Cafe Kudumbasri on women entrepreneurship, to study the relation between marketing support and clienting. Here we use primary data for data analysis. And my findings are, the data collected through questionnaire were analyzed with SPSS software. Respondents' demographics were analyzed with frequencies and percentages. The influence of Cafe Kudumbasri Mission on women entrepreneurship was analyzed with the regression tool, and effect of marketing support was analyzed with the correlation method. 42% of the respondents are of the age between 35 to 45, and 49.5% respondents having the family income of 20,000 to 30,000. And 48.6% respondents are with the qualification of SSLC. Only 4.7% respondents have the experience of less than 5 years. Above all, 76.6% earn income after joining in Kudumbasri. Okay. Then opinion of respondents towards the influence of Cafe Kudumbasri. The opinion of respondents towards the influence of Cafe Kudumbasri on women entrepreneurship is in this table. And the influencing factors considered here are training, financial support, marketing support, and modernization support. 36.4% opine that the Cafe Kudumbasri is more influential on women entrepreneurship. Then here, this table describes the estimate value of influencing factors, that is training, financial support, and marketing support, and other modernization support. And final conclusion is that here, this table, from this table, we can see that there is a significant correlation between marketing support and clientele. It indicates that marketing support is very effective in improving the clientele. Conclusion. This study looks at the influence of Cafe Kudumbashree mission on women entrepreneurship. Here, important factors like training, financial support, marketing support, modernization are considered. From the respondents' view, it was identified that they are more influenced by the marketing support provided through this mission. It helps them to improve their clientele. Modernization is also another important factor which helps them to face competition from the private sector. Cafe Kudumbashree is a Kudumbashree sub-brand on the hospitality sector. There are about 1,000 ethnic and food establishments in the state. Traditional Kerala cuisine is served at Cafe Kudumbashree, which is prepared by women of diverse ethnicities, traditions, and customs. This is without a doubt the only brand that blends the richness of ethnic Kerala cuisine together within one umbrella. Through the series of food festivals, catering orders, and operating canteens, Cafe Kudumbashree has positioned itself a noteworthy label in the food service industry. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Kadambari.
Okay,
Next,
sir.
I invite Mega and Varshini. Are you on the line? Mr. Mega? I wholeheartedly welcome Dr. K. Kankipati Srinivasarao from Hyderabad. Sir, our hearty welcome to you, sir. Yeah, okay. Thank you all. Due to the time restraints, just we move to vote of thanks of this technical session. Once again, it's my immense pleasure and great honor to stand before you to propose vote of thanks. There are 16 papers presented, ready for presentation, but due to time restraints, only 8 presenters are presented their papers through online as well as offline. I extend my sincere thanks and gratitude to the resource person, Dr. A. Tamilarasu sir from Ethiopia, for his wonderful resources delivered. And it's very highly useful to all of us. Thank you, sir. I extend my sincere thanks and gratitude to all the paper presenters and the learned audience for their august presence and support. I extend my sincere thanks to our technical committee and the MC committee for their wonderful support. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Next, we will start the valedictory function. Thank you all.
minds, hearts, and souls to unexplored worlds. Now I invite Dr. M. Marimuthu, Assistant Professor of Commerce, is one such person who has opened the eyes, minds, and hearts of number of students. I request you, sir, to welcome the gathering.
அவை உள்ளிட்ட அனைவருக்கும் மாலை. I begin in the name of God Almighty, most beneficent and most merciful. Very good evening, Munandal gather here. It's my proud and privilege to accord a hearty welcome Munandal gather this evening for international seminar which is conducted in the blended mode, titled on Entrepreneurship and Social Empowerment, Converging Technologies and Growth Business. First of all, I am delighted to accord a hearty welcome to our in absentia most honorable secretary and correspondent, the revered treasurer, most respected assistant secretary, and respected honorary member and director of JAMAL, Dr. Abdul for his motivation, inspire, and support us in performing all the seminar activities in fruitful and successful manner. My hearty welcome to our beloved principal, who is the real source of inspiration for performing in all the activities relating to conducting this seminar. It's my duty and proud privilege to accord a hearty welcome to our chief guest, Dr. Gurpudi, who is working as a faculty of Human Resource Management in Oman. He is not a stranger to us. He is a part and parcel of our JAMAL Mohammed College. I am very proud to say that he was our alumni. He did both MCOM and PhD in our department, in our college. In his busy schedule, he has consented to act as a resource to deliver everyday actors in our reputed institution on account of his affection, allowed affection towards our college. On behalf of our college and on behalf of our department, my hearty welcome to our chief guest. I am very happy to welcome our most respected vice principal and additional vice principal for his motivation. I welcome you, sir. My hearty welcome to our beloved HOD of JAMAL, Dr. A. Khalilur Rahman, who is the real source of inspiration. He is organizing the department. He is leading the department and organizing all the activities for the successful completion of this seminar in all the way. He always with us for this seminar. On behalf of our faculty members, I extend a hearty welcome to our HOD, sir. My hearty welcome to our former HOD of Commerce, present HOD of Self-Finance Commerce, Dr. E. Mubarakali, sir, Faculty of Commerce, both aided and unaided program of our college. And my hearty welcome to our PhD scholars, both full-time and part-time, from our college and also from other institutions. My special welcome to our principal of Government College, Dr. Unnamale Madam, because in all the seminars, we always attend our seminars, we supporting us. My special welcome to Madam. My hearty welcome to our organizing secretaries of this seminar, Dr. Habibur Rahman and Rizwan Ahmed, who is always working day and night for this seminar. My hearty welcome to first income, second income of aided and first income, second income of self-finance courses. My hearty welcome to our electrician, Rafiq attender and programmer, Valedictory, all the members. My hearty welcome to our students, those who are presenting a master ceremony and all the in charges for the successful seminar. Once again, I welcome all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your amazing words. No person was ever honored for what he received. Honor has been the reward for what he gave. Now it's time of honoring. I request Head of the Department of Commerce to adopt Dr. Mohammed Kutbuddin, Faculty of Human Resource Management, University of Technology and Applied Science, Niswa Sultanate of Oman, with a shawl. Now I kindly request Dr. M. Marimusu, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to adorn our Vice Principal. With a shawl. Now I kindly request Dr. Sirajuddin sir to honor our Assistant Vice Principal with a shawl. Additional vice. Now it's time for collecting feedbacks. I request Arnold David to give few feedbacks about our events.
Good evening to all the members present on the dais and all the students and my co-scholars who are from JAMAL College and other colleges. This international seminar is really a wonderful experience for all the scholars. We got experience very much and it was an opportunity to learn more new topics other than our own research topics, and it was very nice attending. I'm here for the first time. I'm from Coimbatore. So coming to Trichy and coming here to this college, attending the whole day, it is really a very great experience for me personally. And the lunch was very good, sir. Thank you for the lunch.
Now I request Dr. J. Kunnamale to give feedback.
Good afternoon to all and all. On 2004 இருந்து சென்ட் ஜோசப் காலேஜுக்கு செமினார் வந்துட்டு இருக்கேன். ஆஸ் ரிசர்ச் ஸ்காலரா என்ன எப்படி வரவேற்றாங்களோ அது மாதிரி இன்ன வரைக்குமே வந்து அவங்களோட ஹாஸ்பிட்டாலிட்டி அப்படிங்கிறது ரொம்ப எப்படி சொல்றது எக்ஸ்பிரசிவா என்னால அந்த வேர்ட்ஸே இல்ல எக்ஸ்பிரஸ் பண்றதுக்கு. அந்த அளவுக்கு ஒரு அம்மா வீட்டுக்கு போற பாசம் இருக்கும் இல்லையா, கல்யாணம் ஆகி போன பொண்ணுங்களுக்கு அந்த பாசம் கண்டிப்பா நான் ஜமால் வரும்பொழுது ஒவ்வொரு நாளுமே நான் ஃபீல் பண்றேன். அப்புறம் சார் சொன்னாங்கல்ல அலுமினி நான் ஜமால் காலேஜோட அவரோட அலுமினி. எங்க அப்பா வந்து ஜமால் காலேஜ்ல பிகாம் படிச்சாரு. ஜாயிண்ட் கமிஷனரா இருந்து ஹெச்ஆர்என்சில ஜாயிண்ட் கமிஷனரா இருந்து ரிட்டையர் ஆனாரு. சோ அதை நான் சொல்லிக்கிறத ரொம்ப ரொம்ப பெருமைப்படுறேன். ஒருவேளை அவரை ஒரு நல்ல மனுஷனா வளர்த்ததுனால நாங்க 3 பேருமே எங்க அப்பாவுக்கு 3 பிள்ளைங்க 3 பேருமே ஒரு இடத்துல நல்ல இடத்துல இருக்கிறோம் அப்படின்னா மேபி இந்த காலேஜ் அவருக்கு கொடுத்த இன்புட். நான் சொல்றது டியூரிங் த இயர் 57 ஐ திங்க் அவங்கதான் தேர்ட் செட்டோ ஃபோர்த் செட்டோ சொல்லுவாரு எங்க அப்பா. ஜமால்ல வந்து பிகாம் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண அந்த ஒரு 3வது இல்லைன்னா 4வது செட் முடிச்ச உடனே ஹெச்ஆர்என்சி 4 போஸ்ட் வேகன்சி 4 இடத்துல இருந்து ஒரு அப்பாயின்மெண்ட் வந்துட்டு நான் வந்து ஹெச்ஆர்என்சி செலக்ட் பண்ணி போனேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாரு. அந்த அளவுக்கு அந்த வருஷத்துலயே அப்பயே வந்து ஒரு இன்புட் அவருக்கு கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. கொடுத்ததுனால மேபி அடுத்தடுத்த இதை வந்து அவர் நல்ல அளவுல கொண்டு வந்துருப்பாருங்கிறது எனக்கு ஒரு நல்ல நம்பிக்கை இருக்கு. அப்புறம் மேடம் சொன்னாங்க ஃபுட்டுன்னு. நான் வந்து வெஜிடேரியன். 2004 இருந்து இன்ன வரைக்கும் 18 வருஷமா எனக்கு ஒரு சாப்பாடு பாக்கெட் வாங்கி வச்சிருவாங்க. வெஜிடேரியன் சாப்பாடு. இன்னைக்குமே காலையில மாரிமுத்து சார் பார்த்து கேட்டாரு, விஜயகுமார் சார் பார்த்து கேட்டாங்க, சாப்பாடு கீ ரைஸ் மேடம், இருந்தாலும் உங்களுக்கு சாப்பாடு வாங்கி வச்சிடுறேன்னு. அதுலயும் வந்து சாதாரண இதெல்லாம் இல்லாம நல்ல பொரியல் அவியலோட நல்ல சாப்பாடு தான் ஒரு தடவையும் வாங்கி வைப்பாங்க. அவங்களோட ஹாஸ்பிட்டாலிட்டி கண்டிப்பா அடிச்சுக்கவே முடியாது. 18 வருஷமா நான் நல்லாவே என்ஜாய் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். இந்த காலேஜோட செமினார்ஸ் எல்லாமே மேக்சிமம் என்னோட ப்ரொஃபைல்ல எடுத்து பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா ஜமாலோட பிரசன்டேஷன் தான் பேப்பர்ஸ் நிறைய இருக்கும். திருச்சியில நிறைய காலேஜ், வெளி காலேஜ், வெளியூர் அப்படி போனோம்னாலும் அந்த அளவுக்கு இன்வால்மெண்டோட போறோமா. ஈவன் நான் வந்து அலுமினி எஸ்ஆர்சியோட அலுமினி அவங்க நடத்தின செமினார்ஸ் கூட அவ்வளவு எனக்கு ஈடுபாடு இருக்காது. ஆனா இவங்க வந்து எனக்கு முன்னாடி மெயில் அனுப்பிச்சிருவாங்க. இப்போ வாட்ஸ்அப்ல எதுனாலும் அடுத்த மாசம் நாங்க செப்டம்பர்ல செமினார் நடத்த போறோம் சிராஜுதீன் சார் சொல்லிட்டாரு. சோ இது மாதிரி எனக்கு முன்னாடி இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் கொடுத்துருவாங்க. அப்போ வரும்போது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கும். ஏன்னா இங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய அந்த ஹாஸ்பிட்டாலிட்டி, இந்த சிரிச்ச முகம், இவங்க கிட்ட இருந்து நீங்க நிறைய விஷயங்களை கத்துக்கணும். ஸ்டூடெண்ட் இவங்களோட அலுமினி எப்படி செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்காங்களோ அதே மாதிரி நீங்களும் இந்த காலேஜ்க்கு ஒரு கான்ட்ரிபியூட்டரா இருக்கணும்னு இந்த வாய்ப்பு விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி.
Now I call Sri Anand from Bishop Paper College to give feedback.
First of all, good evening to everyone and good evening to students. First, I like to give this opportunity to the Jamal Muhammad College, and I like to thank personally for Rizwan Ahmad sir and Habibur Rahman sir, because last minute la எனக்கு இன்னைக்கு செமினார் எனக்கு வரவே முடியாது. சொல்ல போனா காலேஜ்ல ஒரு சப்ஜெக்ட் இன்னைக்கு எக்ஸாம்ஸ் எக்ஸாம் சொல்ல போனா நாங்க அதெல்லாம் கேட்டு ஓடி கேட்டு இன்னைக்கு வந்திருக்கோம். நைட் சாருக்கு நாங்க 8 o'clock 9 o'clock கால் பண்றோம். அந்த டைத்துல கூட அவங்க அவ்வளவு அப்ரோச் பண்றாங்க. So outsiders கூட வந்து அந்த அளவுக்கு ரிசீவ் பண்ண ஸ்டூடண்ட்ஸ் ஆர் வெரி ஃபேக்கல்டி மெம்பர்ஸ். ஸோ இது எல்லாத்துமே எனக்கு தேங்க் பண்றதுக்கு வேர்ட்ஸே இல்லை. சொல்லப்போனா தேங்க்யூக்குள்ள அந்த வேர்ட்ஸ் முடிக்க கூடாது. இருந்தாலும் இந்த வார்த்தை தான் சொல்ற மாதிரி இருக்க மாட்டேங்குது. ஸோ ஹார்ட்லி தேங்க் ஃபார் ஆல் ஆஃப் தேங்க்யூ சார்.
Thank you for your valuable feedback. The greatness of man is not in how much work he acquires, but in his integrity and his ability to affect those around him positively. Now, we invite our beloved Vice Principal, Dr. A. Muhammad Ibrahim, to give us positive words of my open.
The wheel of life goes with the will of God. GOD, G for generator, O for operator, and D for destroyer. All praise be to the Almighty Allah. Alhamdulillah. Most distinguished, the chief guest of this Valedictory Function, Dr. Muhammad Qutbuddin, Faculty of Human Resource Management, University of Technology from Sultanate of Oman, distinguished friend of mine, Dr. Shihabuddin, our beloved additional Vice Principal, most respected Dr. AK, who makes it okay. Dr. A. Khalil Rahman, Head of the Department of Commerce. Dr. Marimuthu, The organizing secretaries, Dr. Rizwan, Dr. Habibur Rahman, Dr. Pasupati, other faculty members, staff members of JMC, the Department of Commerce, participants from various institutions, staff members, resource persons, staff members for SAT technical sessions, and above all, the diamonds and pearls, the jewels of Jamal. A very pleasant good evening. Pleasant good evening, children. Jewels of Jamal. Got an exit mode, no? Okay. So I won't take much of your time. So it gives me great pleasure in offering my hearty congratulations and warm greetings to the Department of Commerce. In fact, I congratulate all the participants who have given feedback. ரொம்ப அருமையா சொன்னாங்க. அண்ணாமலை சொல்றதெல்லாம் விட்டுறலாம். இப்ப யார சொல்ல போறோம்னு உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். மேடம் உண்ணாமலை சொன்னாங்க பாருங்க. Nostalgic memories. She has narrated so many things from her family history. Bishopper College, thanks. Na adha vida vaarthai eppadi solradhu. Another participants. So why I am referring to the participants who have given feedback. The feedback is the proof of the success of this international seminar. I hope you all agree. If you are definitely sure, you can give a very big clap to the Department of Commerce. We cannot forget the three types of people. Normally, people who helped you in difficult time, people who left you in difficult time, people who put you in difficult time. The time is going on now. So let me offer my congratulations to the Department of Commerce, because organizing an international seminar or a conference is not a child's play. So more than many months, for months together, they have been doing a lot of planning, execution till today. Out of the hours, respond. So that is the spirit of the Department of Commerce. Department of Commerce is study. Commerce department has got a very glorious history in Jamal Muhammad College. We got so many stalwarts. So life la rende ship da mukkiyam. One is friendship. Second one is entrepreneurship. Jamal Muhammad College is built on friendship. Jamal is an emblem of excellence. Jamal is an academic paradise. Jamal is a race course reality. Jamal is a gateway of wisdom. Jamal is situated in toll gates, but we produce Bill Gates. Who produces Bill Gates? The Department of Commerce has a healthy share. Because there is no life without commerce. In fact, commerce rules the world more than computers. Commerce rules the world. So that is the specialty of Jamal Muhammad College. Now the college is built on friendship. Before 1951, college started in 1951, many Jamalians know very well. Before 1951, this was just a piece of land. Now it's a land of peace, pleasure and prosperity, because they got so many great personalities. So I thank all the participants who attend this international seminar by offline mode, by online mode, in physical mode, academic mode, any mode you take. You're all here still smiling and enjoying the show. So I thank every one of you for your active participation and presentation of papers. And entrepreneurship, I think, I don't want to go into the details of this conference. We have to give time to the chief guest. Entrepreneurship and social empowerment. So entrepreneurship gives us strength in life. If you become an entrepreneur, you are a boss. You are a king. You are the all in all, Alag Raja or Alag Ranis, whatever it is. So entrepreneurship is very, very important. So that way, the Department of Commerce has taken a very right theme, focusing on the theme of this international seminar. So I thank all the committee members, all the professors of the Department of Commerce for having chosen a very fine topic and invited all of you to attend this conference. So I thank on behalf of the college management, principal, staff members and students. Our great chief guest is always very busy in Sultanate of Oman. Now he has found time to be here with all of us to share his experiences as an alumnus of Jamal Muhammad College. So that way we are all thankful to you, sir, for your august presence and valuable address. What else I should say? Anything else? I appreciate, congratulate, and I give a very big clap to the Department of Commerce for having organized a very wonderful international seminar by illuminating experience, the source of inspiration to all of you. So I thank every one of you for the active participation and a chance given to me. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir, for your amazing words and positive words of mind opening. Hard work is worthless for those that don't believe in themselves. Now I request Dr. M. Habibur Rahman, Assistant Professor of Commerce and Organizing Secretary, to deliver the report of seminar.
The PG and Research Department of Commerce organized an international seminar, blended mode, on entrepreneurship and social empowerment, converging technologies and growth in business on 10th May 2022, in the gracious presence of Dr. A.K. Khaja Nazeemuddin Sahib, Secretary and Correspondent, Haji M.J. Jamal Muhammad Sahib, Treasurer, Dr. K. Abdul Samad, Assistant Secretary, Dr. K. Abdul Qadir Nihas, Member and Honorary Director, Dr. S. Ismail Mohideen, our beloved Principal, Dr. A. Muhammad Ibrahim, Vice Principal, Sir, Dr. M. Muhammad Sihabuddin, Additional Vice Principal, Sir, Dr. K. N. Muhammad Fazil, Director of Hostel Administration, and Ms. J. Hajara Fatima, Director of Women's Hostel. During the morning session, Dr. A. Khalil Rahman, HOD of Commerce, welcomed the gathering and delivered the keynote address. Dr. S. Ismail Mohideen, Principal, Sir, presided over the inaugural function. Distinguished Chief Guest, Professor Dr. M.B.M. Ismail, Chairman, Faculty Research Committee, Southeastern University of Sri Lanka, delivered the inaugural address. The first copy of the souvenir of the seminar was released by the Honorable Secretary and Correspondent of the College Management Committee, and the same was received by our respected President and Assistant Secretary. Myself, Assistant Professor of Commerce and our Organizing Secretary, proposed the vote of thanks for the inaugural session. After the inauguration session, technical session 1, which was conducted through offline mode. In that session, nearly 48 participants were ready to present their papers, but due to the time constraint, we restricted them. And then during the afternoon session, technical session 2 was conducted through online mode, in which there were 53 people. They were ready to present the paper, but again, due to the time constraint, we could not offer them enough time. The morning session, offline session, was chaired by Dr. D. Sukumar, Principal, CAR College of Arts and Science, Trichy. Dr. M. Sirajuddin, Assistant Professor of Commerce, acted as the rapporteur for the session. And for the afternoon session, Dr. A. Tamidarasu, Professor in Accounting, Department of Cooperatives, Ambo University, Ethiopia, East Africa, acted as the resource person, and the session was coordinated by Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Assistant Professor of Commerce. In the valedictory session, Dr. M. Mari Muthu welcomed the participants. The Vice Principal delivered the presidential address. The valedictory address will be given by Dr. Muhammad Qutbuddin, Faculty of Human Resource Management, University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Niswa Sultanate of Oman. He is an illustrious alumnus of the college as well as the department. Finally, vote of thanks is to be proposed by Dr. S. Rizwan Ahmed, Assistant Professor of Commerce and Organizing Secretary of the seminar. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. If you don't like your destiny, don't accept it. Instead, have the courage to change it in the way you want it to be. Now I invite Dr. Mohammed Kulpadi, Faculty of Human Resource Management, University of Technology and Applied Science, Niswa Sultanate of Oman, to give valedictory address.
Let me begin with the Islamic greetings. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May the peace and blessings upon you and everyone present over here. And it is a privilege and an honor to stand in front of you. And it is a wonderful opportunity for me to thank the members of the management. I have a big list over here. And it is a ritual over here. In overseas, we don't really read all of people and then thank. But anyway, it's a formality, we have to do it, but I want to do it from my own heart. Let me thank Dr. Habibur Rahman. Let me thank Dr. Khalilur Rahman. Always confusing with Habibur Rahman and Khalilur Rahman. And, when I was doing my PhD, he joined in 2002, it seems. Sir, 2001? 99, which means I came here for my master's. 99, and he came. I still remember his way of teaching, and he is the last professor in my department. During my studies, he was the last one who came, and he's still here. I wish he will continue for a long journey. And let me thank Dr. Habibur Rahman. I think it is difficult to talk and speak after the speech of Dr. Habibur Rahman. It's wonderful. A man of, I could say, a choice of words, both in English and also in Tamil. Thank you very much, sir. And let me thank Dr. Sahabuddin, and he is our mentor during my college days, in my hostel time. Thank you very much, sir. I don't want to miss anyone. Let me thank every one of you present over here, on and off. Those of you presented offline mode. Right. Are you still ready to listen to me? I've got few messages to share with you. By the way, I'm Muhammad Qutbuddin. I came here in the year 1999 in the department of PG Department of Commerce. MCOM. I studied MCOM over here, 1999 to 2001. 2002, I registered full-time PhD. 2002, 3, 4, and 5 April, I submitted my thesis. In October, I got my presentation and everything. Within the year, within 3.5 years, completed. I think I'm really proud to say that I'm the first full-time PhD scholar in our department. Doing PhD during that time, it was so easy. And I know I've learned, how much it is difficult now doing PhD, because there were professors. I'm just frank with you, right? And I've got 3 professors, 3 supervisors, and I have to choose anyone. And do you have the choice? No, you don't have a choice. By the way, do you prefer in English or in Tamil? Bilingual? So I'll be okay, fine. All right, dear students and my faculty fraternity, I just want to share a few messages over here. By the way, I'm not the right person, I guess, to give this address because I'm not an entrepreneur. I'm going to be an entrepreneur soon. Within 5 years' time, I'll become an entrepreneur. And I will come back here as an entrepreneur. Inshallah. I will share, why I want to become what I'm going to do right at the end of my speech. I just want to share. Please remind me. Right. Right. How many of you here still believe that you will get the government jobs? Could you please raise your hands? I repeat, how many of you here still believe that you will get a government job? Unfortunately. And how many of you believe that you will get a good job, a handsome job, and you will get a handsome salary in a private organization? A decent job with land, okay, say a handsome salary. How many of you? Few. I could see not even 1%, not even 1% from the participants, audience. Yes. Technically, there is no government jobs at all. And in a private sector organization, there is no job. You know, the artificial intelligence and automation, right? They are downscaling, downsizing the employees. That's quite common, yes? Right. The only option left in your hands to become an entrepreneur. To become an entrepreneur. I don't want to share any theory over here. I don't want to share any theory, any points. I just want to put some few people together over here, some 6 people. And these are the most successful young entrepreneurs in India who changed India in a big way. And if you want to follow, see, you know, my experiences, I want to share my experience. If I want to, or if you want to become someone, and if you want to do something, you have to find a mentor, a guru, a model. And so person is my mentor, so person is my model, right? So you have to find a model, right? And go through about the model, right? And then you will be able to get through. So there are some icons. They become so successful in their endeavors, in their business. I just want to share with you how they become. And the more importantly, they make use of the opportunity, you know, this information and technology, the smartphones, and how many of hours we are spending with smartphones productively. That's the question. We spend a lot of hours, right? Are we productively using the smartphones? How many of you? How many of you make money out of it? Anybody, could you please raise your hands? How many of you make money out of your mobile phone? 1, 2. Is it so difficult? And these are the people I just want to show. They make money out of the mobile phones, smartphones, and using the, thank you, there is the third one. And these are the people. You know, they become a billionaires. They are using the latest technology, information and technology, smartphones, right? And the need of the customers, right? They bridge the gap and they become multi-millionaires. If it is possible for them, and why not for us? Definitely it is possible. You can become an entrepreneur, right? So let me just start with, I know, I understand the time. Let me just wrap it up as quickly as possible. Number 1 is Bhavish Agarwal and Ankit Bhatt. Who are they? Who are they? Are you able to see who are they? Wala caps? Wala caps? In those times, some 10 years before or 15 years before, if you want to go to any hospital or anywhere, right? So you will look for some taxis. You ask some of your friends or relatives, right? Give me some contacts, right? And there is no, it is not reliable, the person who is taking you, right? And they may not be loyal to you, right? And then how much money they ask,
They want education, and the teachers, they need money, and they want to educate children, and that's it. So use the platform. There is a platform is there too, right? Make use of this opportunity, and this guy become, how much money? It's more than $11 million. What we say, tuition. Initially, he was a tuition master. So he just assisted some of his friends to clear JEE, right, examination. And then that guy, he has cleared with colorful ranks. And then he got the confidence, why don't I do it in a professional way, right? So you see how ideas are coming. So we have got millions of ideas and we are not execute the ideas. So we need a kind of support. So what kind of support we need? Let me just propose some ideas. The management over here, I do not know. Do we have a center of entrepreneurship here, sir? Do we have a center for entrepreneurship? Assisting the people, preparing the project proposals for them. Do we have a center? Thank you so much. And if you wish, we would like to make a kind of a memorandum of understanding later. Because I'm also representing one of the universities. They have GEM, that is Global Entrepreneurship Monitor. Okay, so they are conducting lots of research work. So if you want any help from Oman, we're ready to serve you in the near future. This is one thing. And number two. If anybody wants to start a business, do you get a financial assistance? Financial assistance? Are we really supporting people with financial assistance? Are we supporting financially? To some extent, right? So we have a platform. Please make use of that platform, right? And I just want to conclude with a couple of things. And if you want to become a successful person, and then from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, first thing, must have a grade A. Most of you are students, right? And I just want to give you some advice. It's not my personal advice, and of course I have taken the advice of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, right? And if you want to start any a business in near future, want to become anything, have a grade A, like Byju's, like Flipkart, right? Have a grade A, number one. And number two is you have to continuously acquire knowledge, right? And who is the Walmart? Who is the founder of Walmart? Founder of Walmart. Anybody? Let me just give you some time. People are Googling now. Founder of Walmart. I could answer it, but if you search, it will stick in your mind a long time. A very old person. So one of the richest guy in the world. He's an American. He's a great investor.
Sam Walton. Sam Walton.
Sam what?
Sam Walton.
You know how much time he spent, before he invests any money, any business. He reads about 6 to 8 hours a day before he, invests his, money in any business. Right? So if you want to do any business or anything, you have to acquire a complete knowledge, A to Z, complete plan you must have. Have a great aim. And number two is what? Acquire a complete knowledge about it. And number three, hard work. Work hard. And the last one is perseverance. Don't give up. Don't give up. You will face a lot of difficulties from your family, from your society, from the government to some extent, after some extent, from yourself. Do I need to pursue this? Do I need to continue this? I'm getting lots of issues and challenges. Do I still need to continue, right? So you will have lots of challenges. inside, right? So don't give up. So if you follow these 4 tips, you will be able to become, successful entrepreneur in your life. So with these notes, I would like to conclude my session, and that's it from myself. Thank you very much. Yes, he's just asking me to just remind that you wanted to say something. I want to become an entrepreneur. With all your blessings, source of my inspiration is the founders of JAMAL College. In 1951, you see, tens of hundreds and thousands of people are graduating every year, and they are working, doing business, and living a wonderful life in all the parts of the world. You see, I'm coming from there. I know Jamalians from UK, US, even the Eastern countries, Middle East, Western world, right, in African countries. I've got lots of artists, people are there in all the parts. Jamal, is just gem. I never can Miss Unama. And it is, whenever I come to this college, I feel this is my second home. This is my second home, like my mother's house. Whenever I come to the college, I can't forget. I still remember when I came to in the year 1999. Actually, I want to join the MBA here. But 99, MBA was in proposal, and I was admitted in an MCOM with advice that whenever MBA comes, then you can join MBA. Some of my friends told me, MBA or then I'll go to MBA. And somebody said that no. Study hard. I work really hard, day and night. Night to 12 o'clock, exam, night 12 and 1 o'clock. Even eyes are watering, I still study. I prepare the notes. Class teachers prepare the notes. Before a semester, I have a bunch of notes. A month before, I'll have the bunch of notes. College will join with lots of feelings. And I am coming from a humble background. Life on the and the very order in the college on the college. And all Mudima in the Tramirna of Timurchi. Like 4.5 kilometers, 4.5 hours journey from my hometown to the college. Examination, first valuation, second valuation, very different student will go to the third valuation. Then I binding the purchase. Result on it. When the result comes, I came up with number 1. All the subjects I cleared on. Not just clear, I became a top. All the subjects I still remember there is an award for business management. Is it still on that? IMA award. I got that first mark. I got that award. And the second year, I think the third semester, the course is called Personnel Management in IA, a specialization paper. So in that paper also, I got the first mark. I think Nizamuddin Sir award. That is, I got that award. And at the end of the third year, I got that final overall award also. So on the very now I got like good percentage. And the meritorious student I came up. And then I decided to study a PhD, pursue my PhD here. And I continue my PhD. My guide, Dr. M. Sheikh Mohammed. My beloved friend is here, Dr. Muhammad Rafiq. He is my what we call hostel mate. He's a roommate. And he was doing a PhD in botany, and I was doing a PhD in commerce. We both share lots of stories. I'm still in contact with him. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for being over here. And I got lots of inspiration from Sahabati, sir. Thank you very much, sir. And Dr. Khalid Rahman, he came, he was so young. He was so young and so vibrant at that time. And still he's young. He's still young. And the Samit Lauder, when he take the class from the gallery, you know, you can hear his voice from college Saturday in the principal office working on the mic so echoing. And we travel to, I mean, students to what do you call industrial visits. I still remember those green memories. Hosur. Thank you very much for your one. Then this is how I studied. I completed everything over here, and I my first appointment. எனக்குள்ள ஒரு ஆசை காலேஜ்ல நான் லெக்சரர் ஆகணும் அப்படின்ட்டு. லைக் எவ்ரி ஒன் ஆஃப் யூ ஹேவ் a dream, right? என்னுடைய எனக்கு வந்து நான் லெக்சரர் ஆகணுங்கிறதே வந்து இங்க உள்ள இந்த ப்ரொஃபசர்ஸ் எல்லாம் பார்த்து பின்னாடி. Then 2005 I didn't get the opportunity here, and I went to a new college. I got selected. Then I had an opportunity here to work. So that time I made my mind that go to abroad. When I discussed with the principal that no, if you get a job over here, you have to continue. You can't go to abroad. And said, okay, sir, maybe later after some time I'll come. Then how many years now? From 2007 till now, I've been abroad. 2006 I came here to invite my friends and principal and everyone for my marriage. May 2006 I came, and 2022 May I'm coming back after 16 years to give you a valedictory address. After 16 years. And then I went abroad, and almost I settled in abroad now. So this is what my life journey. And I don't want to come here as a professor later. No, I don't have any idea. I want to become an entrepreneur. I've come to the point. I'm going to start a school in my hometown in Charlotte with all your blessings, with your prayers. You know, the real gratitude, if you're really a grateful, you want to become a grateful, if you want to, you know, இவங்களுக்கு ஏதாவது செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க ஜமாலோட காங்கிரஸ் காலேஜ் எதுவும் செய்யணும்னா ஜமால் மாதிரி காலேஜ் இல்ல இந்தியால தமிழ்நாட்டுல நிறைய இடத்துல எவ்வளவு poor students, needy people, அவங்க எல்லாருக்கும் நம்ம ஹெல்ப் பண்ணணும், right? So I want to start with the school and then college. This is my vision for, you know, next 100 years and 200 years. I do not know whether I will be alive or not, but my vision. This is mine. In the money over, see, you don't need to have the money to start a school, start anything, any business. You still need the money. Only thing, if you have a strong intention, don't look at your package. Don't look at your balance. If they have a strong intention, by the will of Almighty, you will get through. You know, see, when it gets any start, which means you have that ability. That's the reason, you know, the God is putting the word, you know, the idea in your mind. Otherwise, you will not put that idea, that spark in your mind. You have that ability. If you have that ability, that's the reason, you know, you have got that idea. Well, that idea, you will be able to do it, right? So I'm going to start it with all your blessings and prayers. And how many of you want to become an entrepreneur? Just a few hands. I said at the beginning, there is no job in the government sector and private sector, handsome salary. They will suck your blood. You won't be happy financially, economically. Start a venture, right? So with that notes, I would like to thank everyone present here and giving me a wonderful opportunity to stand in front of you and share my experience with you and share some of the words, you know, with you. I'm so delighted. I'm so grateful. Thank you very much for being patient and listening to me. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for amazing and mind-opening words. It's time for one of them. A hero is not the one who never falls. He is the one who gets up again and again. We request Dr. S. Rizwan Ahmed, Assistant Professor of Commerce and Organizing Secretary, to propose the vote of thanks.
In the name of God Almighty, I begin. I am very happy and delighted to propose vote of thanks. I express my sincere thanks and gratitude to our honorable secretary and correspondent, revered treasurer, most respected assistant secretary, member and honorary directors, respected director, hostel administration, and Ms. J. Ajira Fatima, director, women hostel, beloved principal, respected vice principal, and additional vice principal for their fullest support and encouragement for the successful conduct of the seminar. Thank you, sir. My special thanks are due to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Mohammed Qutbuddin, Faculty of Human Resource Management, University of Technology and Applied Science, Nizwa, Sultanate of Oman, for accepting our invitation and delivering the valedictory address of the keynote address. Thank you, sir. I express my sincere thanks and gratitude to our head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. A. Khalilur Rahman, sir, who is the real motivator and inspiration to all of us. Thank you, sir. I take this opportunity to thank Dr. E. Barakali, head SF Commerce Department, for providing all sorts of guidance in conducting this seminar. I submit my special thanks to all my senior faculty members for providing their intellectual support and guidance, and my fellow colleagues for their outstanding moral support and help. Thank you, sir. I thank Dr. M. Habibur Rahman, organizing secretary of the seminar, who worked night and day for the success of the seminar. Thank you, sir. It is my duty to thank the technical team, electrician, NSS volunteers, non-teaching staff for providing every kind of support for organizing and conducting this kind of an international event in the blended mode. Thank you, sir. I thank all the paper presenters, participants, research scholars, students, friends, and our department attendant, Mr. Sheikh Mohidin, and lab attendant, Jawahar sir, for their fullest cooperation and moral support. Once again, I thank you, one and all together. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words of gratitude. Patriotism is our conviction that this country is superior to all others because we are born in it. Let us arise for national anthem.
Janaganamanaधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाने तव शुभाशीष माहे तारे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगल नायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Our warmest thanks and appreciation to one.
Oh,